us. Let the Vishnu's grace be on all of us on this auspicious day of Holi. This is one of the most important spiritual celebration in Hindu tradition. This day is celebrated in Shaivism, Shakta and Vaishnavism, all three traditions. In Vaishnava tradition, this is celebrated as the day Radha and Gopikas united with Krishna in Rasa Leela and gave them the experience of Sahasrara, means all of them had their Sahasrara chakra blossomed and experienced enlightenment. Each Gopika has experienced his own Krishna, means realizing your soul, Krishna in your soul. Such a day of spiritual ecstasy. And today is the day Gauranga, the great Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, appeared on the planet Earth. His appearance day, Chaitanya Jayanti. And in all the Shaiva Agamas, today is celebrated as the Shiva and Devi's marriage. Shiva and Devi's marriage is celebrated, and today, because we are following the Meenakshi temple tradition, we are doing it on next Purnima, Chitra Purnami. But all the Shiva temples, even in Tiruvannamalai, today is the Devi's marriage, Shiva's marriage. Shiva and Devi's marriage. And in Shakta tradition, today is the day Mahadeva initiated the Sri Vidya Tantra, the great mantra to achieve Devi's space, was initiated by Mahadeva directly to all the Sanaka Sanatana, Sanat Kumara, all the rishis today. So the Shakta Sampradaya celebrates today as the day their Sampradaya originated. So in Vaishnavism, they celebrate as Ras Purnima, the day Krishna and Radha united, doing the Ras Leela. And today is also a day celebration after the Holika was burnt. Holika is a demon, the sister of Hiranyaksha. She had a boon that her body will not be burnt. When Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakashipu were trying to kill Prahlata, she offers her help. She says, I have a boon, I cannot be burnt, give him, I will make him sit in my lap and both of us will sit, and you put the fire, he will be burnt, I will not be burnt. Never ever play with devotees thinking you have some powers. And after they put the fire, suddenly they saw this lady is burning, but Prahlada is not burning. Please understand, the moral of the story is never ever fight with the devotees thinking you have some special powers. Thinking you have some powers, and finally Holika got burnt, Prahlata was untouched. That is celebrated on this auspicious day Actually, the burning of the Holika happens yesterday night and today is the celebration. So I bless everyone this day. Let it bring all the auspiciousness to all of us. The moral of the story is, you can't destroy a spiritual being. Second, even if you think you have a protection cover, that will be burnt. If you try to destroy any spiritual being. I'll move to today's satsang. Please understand. Today I wanted to expand on some of the sacred secrets about creating a space. Please understand that creating a space for what you want and making it as a reality has to be done every day as a spiritual practice. Don't stop doing it because you are not successful once or twice. Basically, you always have fear about the spiritual zones of you, because in the spiritual zones of you, naturally your higher self will become active. The higher self becomes alive. It is unfortunate the human beings does not enjoy the higher self for various reasons. You have various payoff, costs, hidden payoffs. Some people may not want to be always in their higher self just so that they can live a lazy life. No, really.
I request NTV operator to please project the slides. So today is the day when Paramashiva burnt Manmatha, the god of love, and expresses the space beyond Manmatha, beyond all the fantasies. Today, in all the Paramashiva temples, Manmatha will be burnt. It is a symbolic representation of Paramashiva opening the third eye and burning all the fantasies, expressing his enlightenment.
Today is also the day when Krishna initiated all his gopas and gopis into Bhava Samadhi and gave the experience of collective consciousness to them. Today, Sri Krishna did Rasa Leela, where he played with his gopas and gopis, transmitted the experience of oneness with Krishna to all of them. Rasa Leela is the great presence of the Krishna's eternal, beautiful, blissful love.
On this auspicious occasion of Holi, we are all blessed to be experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna.
What will you learn today? So, you will learn what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, demonstration of extraordinary power by our Balasans. Who is Bhagavan Sri Krishna? How can we celebrate life as Sri Krishna did? And darshan and diksha of this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And finally, manifestation of extraordinary powers of third eye and remote vision.
How will we be achieving it? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions, and through the Diksha and the Darshan of our beloved Swamiji.
So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
The aspect you choose through that bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing the aspect of the divine is ultimate, and being in oneness with that aspect is Bhava Samadhi.
During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens our Kundalini Shakti and our whole brain becomes active. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini energy, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in expression of extraordinary abilities like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, able to see far distances, ability to scan one's body, and extraordinary powers like levitation, materialization, and teleportation. During the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, the influx of the superconscious energy also slows down the aging process and improves immunity to diseases. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconscious conductor of energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Now we will understand who is Swamiji and what are his contributions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasha, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar and Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and created temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of Kailasha, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super conscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, also known as the Tondai Mandala Adinam. The incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailas Sonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, also known as the Madurai Adinam. The present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the ancient apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adhinam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And now we are going to watch a very special demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff. I now invite Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya to lead us all into a very entertaining, enlightening, and empowering demonstration of the power of third eye.
Yes, Nithyanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch. Nithyanandam, I think Bhagavan Krishna is in too much love with all of us. Just after a powerful darshan, he's coming back again today for this on this auspicious celebrations of Holi. So I'm sure all of us are extremely excited, and all of us are like waiting to see today what this energy and what this blast is going to be. And first, happy Holi to everyone. And today you are going to be having a spiritual blast to, not just brighten your holy celebrations to make it more colorful, but to enjoy, to take your entire holy celebrations to the next level. So really excited to have all of you here. I'm so excited to be here to have the darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. Now we are going to be entering into a small demonstration of the powers of third eye. Now all the people who have come here, welcome all of you, especially if you have come here newly for the first time. You might have heard this term third eye. You might have heard about powers. You might have even seen a few videos before. So today you're going to be witnessing a live demonstration of few of the powers of this third eye. So let's all get ready, get started. So now, as a side effect, just as a side effect of the darshan, just seeing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Krishna, these extraordinary Shaktis get awakened in us. So talking about powers, what are Shaktis? I request the slides to be projected. Paramashiva in the Veda Agamas reveals that every human being is inbuilt, programmed, hardwired to be able to manifest the divine as multiple Shaktis. Next slide, ma. So what are these Shaktis? These Shaktis manifest from the cognition that you are Paramashiva. You need to you are divine and you need to manifest the divine within you, not that you are a man that needs to reach the divine. Talking about Shaktis, many of us might get confused between what the Siddhis are. We hear so much about Siddhis, right? See, Shaktis are different, Siddhis are different. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are given in the path of enlightenment. You do penance or tapas to achieve enlightenment, you experience Siddhis. Shaktis manifest from the feeling connection, and an avatar initiates you from your high integrity with Guru. What manifests is Shaktis. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of it. Shaktis are permanent and they manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after an initiation from the avatar. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. So what today we are going to be manifesting and demonstrating to you, and what you are going to be manifesting, yes, you are going to be manifesting towards the end of this program, are Shaktis. Next slide, please. Now, the source of these Shaktis are the science of these Shaktis are directly given by Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva, the primordial divinity in Hinduism, is the ultimate. In his Avyakta, the unmanifest form, he exists as Adho-mukha or Ajo-mukha. In his Vyakta, the manifest form, he performs the Panchakriya 5 Samhara, Tirobhava and Anugraha, which means creating, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation respectively. He, in his Vyakta state, continuously performs his Panchakritya as a basic lifeline of the existence of the universe. Today, Paramashiva is walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. As the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, today, Swamiji is not just revealing these sciences to humanity, making this practically applicable, easily available, and easily accessible to human beings in every walk of its life, and establishing these facts scientifically. Next slide. Now, this sacred science has been passed down through the Guru Parampara, the master-disciple lineage. Swamiji, as at a very young age, was recognized as an avatar by various enlightened masters, siddhas, yogis. And Swamiji was groomed because they all recognize Swamiji as an avatar in so many disciplines: Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, and Yoga, yogic powers, and then Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, and ultimately Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So now, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. The secret of manifesting this Shakti is Diksha. Diksha from the Guru. Diksha is a transfer of energy, spiritual energy from the avatar. Next slide. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedagamic truths are transmitted through Diksha initiation. It is direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Diksha is transmitted by Nayana or look, mantra or word, sparsha or touch. One moment of Diksha received with oneness can bring irreversible transformations in one's life than years of meditation and spiritual practices. Next slide. Now, these extraordinary sciences, all of the sciences that Swamiji is revealing, are all authenticated through 4 levels of evidences or pramanas. So, Shastra Pramana are the scriptural references where these sciences are revealed in elaborate. Apta Pramanas are the experiences and results of Aptas, the authorities of Hinduism, which consists of the great seers, enlightened beings, and avatara Purushas. Next is the Atma Pramana, where these sacred sciences are acid washed personally by Swamiji himself, living it, demonstrating it, and authenticating, time testing, and foolproofing these extraordinary science. Finally, the Pratyaksha Pramana, which are scientific research that are directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff or the initiated disciples who manifest these Shaktis with the modern equipments and latest research technologies possible, where these sciences are established in the most authentic way. Next slide. Today, these extraordinary sciences, all of them, these pramanas are all taken from the Vedagamas. These Vedagamas are directly given by Paramashiva himself, and hence they are given the status of Shruti, because these consist of the ultimate science which Paramashiva himself has revealed. Vedas is a pure science, Agamas are the applied science. Next slide. Now let us all get ready to witness the extraordinary manifestation of these Shaktis. Next slide. Next slide, Ma. So first we are going to be beginning with the power of third eye. So we have a Balasan from Nithyananda Gurukul who is going to be demonstrating it for us. And we're first going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana as we enter into the power, the scriptural reference.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. Next slide. Now we see the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, this is from the Purana, Mahabharata. The entire, during the Bhagavad Gita, during the war, when Bhagavan is revealing Bhagavad Gita, he gives his Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna. And at that time, Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says, Na tumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogam aishwaryam. Bhagavan Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this is the reference that we have for this third eye. And now we are going to be seeing the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. Swamiji describes the first experience that he had, where Swamiji says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, and the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was also able to feel, experience all of them as me. No, not just the avatar himself having it as an experience and manifesting it. Today, we have millions who have been initiated into this power, and this has also been scientifically established by the avatar himself. So this scientific study, which was done, the positron emission tomography was done, where it clearly showed that Swamiji's third eye region was most active, whether it was during when he is talking to people, when he is doing some work, or when he is in samadhi, when he is in meditation. Throughout, the third eye region was active. Right? Now let's get ready to have the live demonstration, the Sakshi Pramana, now in front of all of you. So we have our Balasan, Manitya Madhurananda, and her mentor, Manitya Amritananda, who have joined us here. Nithyanandamma, request the Balasan's video to be pinned. Yes. Nithyanandam. Now,
yes, Nithyanandam, Manitya Madhurananda, and Manitya Amritananda. Now, Manitya Madhurananda, I'm sure you're excited to join us again back for this Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And this time, you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, reading the live comments of people. So are you excited for it?
Yes.
Yes. So we have Manitya Amritananda, who is going to be just helping and being there to assist Manitya Madhurananda. Ma Amrita, I request you to kindly take the eye band and show it to the camera. Yes. She has an ophthalmologist certified eye band, which obstructs any kind of light, any kind of gap. And you all can see it's made of opaque plastic in the front, which does not allow any light to pass through. And you can turn it back, ma. Yes. You all can see it is made of sponge. Could you bring it more closer to the camera? You all can see that there is absolutely no gap in the eye band. It is completely covering. It's completely clear. It's a thick sponge. You all can see. So that is what is going to be put on Ma Nitya Vajrananda. Yes. Ma Madhura, can I request you to move more into the camera? I think your shoulder is getting cut. But if you just, yes, we should provide as much as authenticity to the viewers just to assure the authenticity of this great science. Yes. I now request Ma Nitya Amritananda to place the eye band on Ma Nitya Madhurananda. Now, as she's putting the eye band, all the people viewing in the YouTube, you all can put anything that you want, and Ma Nitya Madhurananda is going to be reading it for you. So you all can comment anything that you all want. Meanwhile, we can see the eye band is being put.
Ma Nitya Madhurananda, now we request you to kindly turn towards your left, turn towards your right. Please look up. All of us can very clearly see that the sponge is completely covering.
Sorry, Ma Amrita, I just request eye band be centered. It's a little bit to the side. Should it be just centered in the middle? Yes. Yes. Thank you so much. Yes. Ma Nitya Madhurananda, are you now ready?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
awesome. So, yes. So let's just do two things. One, we can start reading the comments first, which are coming up live on YouTube right now. You can go ahead and start that.
yes. So we have Nandu V, and she has written Jai Guruji Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and then Tiana Forest Adhikara Nandi Jaya Jaya. Then again from Nandu V, let me think and please find it. And then Nandini Lakhanpal, we are beautiful, and then smiley emoji.
Beautiful. And we can actually have more people comment in. Anyone else have anything else that you want to comment? Meanwhile, even here live in the two-way video conferencing room, if any of you want to put anything, you can just show the objects or something. You can just put it in the chat. I request you all to post in the Zoom chat. And Ma Madhura, can I request you to also read from the Zoom chat, Ma? People can post in the Zoom chat as well. And in the YouTube comments. Okay, looks like we have more comments coming in. Ma Nitya Madhurananda, you can just read the YouTube comments as well.
Yes. Okay, so we have from there's no name exactly. I think it's written third eye from the heart, and then Nithyanandam.
Wow, beautiful.
And then from Tiana Forest, there are 3 clapping emojis. And then again, third eye from the heart, manifesting powers, wow. And then emoji with like 2 heart eyes. And then Nandu V with a small girl waving like this.
Wow, beautiful. That was amazing.
Okay, why don't you see the Zoom chat now? Just see what has come latest, and you can read out that also.
Okay, in the Zoom chat, I have from the, I'm not exactly able to see the, okay, yeah, so we have from your guys, both look so pretty, and then beautiful Bhagavan Krishna.
Wow, beautiful. That was awesome. Okay, we have so many people commenting in more.
I think you can just do one more round of
Reading the YouTube comments.
Yes.
I think you're more excited now, so you can go and read YouTube once more.
Yes. We have from Ivana Grebener, thank you. And then, yeah. We have, after Nandu V with the emoji with the girl waving, we have Ivana Grebener saying thank you.
Or maybe you want to refresh once and see, ma?
We have more comments coming in.
More are being shown for me.
There's from we have Roshini Skrender with a Namaste and a heart, and then Sharanya H. Okay, there are many comments. I think we have to go more down. We have Manitya Sarvatitananda, happy Holi, and then Namaste emojis, and then I think firecracker emojis and Namaste emojis, and then 3 roses.
Beautiful. Yes, but I think there are a few more people commenting specifically. If you're able to just once see towards the end of the video.
I think it's not refreshing. Okay, I think Madhura, I think you're taking quite some time.
Yes.
Really
And many comments are coming. So I'm just little more excited to see. Awesome.
Char rose, and then there's an emoji O, then an emoji R, then I think a rose emoji or like a flower emoji.
Wow. Beautiful.
And then a crying emoji G, heart emoji I, and then a horse emoji, then another face emoji, like the eyes are up, N, and then another flower emoji A, then footprints L, then a candle A, and then yeah.
Beautiful. Awesome, ma. Thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. And thank you so much, Manitya Amritananda. And yes, I request now Manitya Amritananda to kindly remove the eye bands from Manitya Madhurananda. We all can see how beautifully the Balasant has manifested, and she has seen your comments and read it for all of you.
And for all the new YouTube viewers who are joining and everybody else who is joining, very, very happiest Holi to all of you. We are going to be having the greatest blessing on this auspicious day, where we are having the darshan of Bhagavan Krishna himself in the Nijavatara, physical form. So we are too blessed. Welcome. I think so many of you are coming and commenting, saying happy Holi. Yes, happiest Holi to all of you. We are going to be celebrating it with the avatar and with in the physical form. Bhagavan Krishna is going to be coming. So really excited and feeling so blessed. So now we can see the eye band that was tied for Ma Madhura. Yes, could you just show behind also, Ma? First can see how it's completely covered. The sponge is there, such that no hole or anything is there where the light can enter through. Thank you so much, Manitya Amritananda and Manitya Madhurananda.
Now we're going to be moving on to the second power, the power of remote vision. I request the remote vision slide to be projected. Now, Bhagavan Krishna in Mahabharata, he demonstrated so many Shaktis. One of the prominent ones were the power of remote vision, where many people were even initiated into that.
Actually, today we are chanting the Bhagavad Gita, right? That entire Bhagavad Gita was narrated using this power only.
Exactly, absolutely.
Actually, what was happening? Sanjaya was sitting in the palace with King Dhritarashtra, who was a blind king. And he was narrating what was happening thousands of miles away in the war field. He was narrating it to the king, to the blind king Dhritarashtra. And that is how today, that is why the whole the Bhagavad Gita first verse starts with Dhritarashtra Uvacha Dharma Kshetre Kurukshetre Samaveta Yutsavaha Mamaka Pandavas Chaiva Kima Kurvata Sanjaya. It starts with this verse where Dhritarashtra is asking Sanjaya.
So that's so beautiful. Now, actually, Swamiji has made, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this science available and experientially accessible to all of us. Now, we'll actually chant to you all the references of this Shakti. Next slide. Next slide.
This is using this power, you'll be able to see however far distances that you want. No obstacles will obstruct you. You can be sitting in Bangalore and you can be seeing what's happening in New York. You can be sitting in Singapore and you can see what is happening in Trinidad. So it's like you can see everywhere, anything, whatever you want. So this, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference is Vyomakaram Samatmanam Dhyaye Digviranavritam Nirashraya Chiti Shakti Swarupam Darshaye Tada.
Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, the Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all its support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. Next slide. The Apta Pramana is an incident from Mahabharata. Actually, the whole of Bhagavad Gita itself is an Apta Pramana, because Sanjaya, the charioteer of a blind king Dhritarashtra, narrates the whole war, whole Bhagavad Gita, everything just through seeing through the third eye. He was sitting in palace thousands of miles far away from Kurukshetra. He was able to see the war, everything, and describe it to the blind king Dhritarashtra. The Atma Pramana is a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's very own life, where one day, one senior police officer, he came and requested to Sri Narayana Swami Tata, Swamiji's guru, who was very well known in Tiruvannamalai for seeing remote distances. So the police officer came and requested for Narayana Swami Tata to find a thief whom they had been searching for more than a week. Narayana Swami Tata immediately just turned towards SPH and told SPH to see and describe it to the police officer. The Supreme Pontiff saw what whereabouts of thief in the mirror, and he did not just see it, he was able to show the same to the police officers. After which, the police officers went and caught the thief red-handed in the exact same spot as revealed by Swamiji. Next slide.
And today, you are going to be witnessing, and even you are also going to get to manifest this power. So ready? So let's enter into the power demonstration. We have with us the Nithyananda Yogis, the Nithyananda Gurukul Palasans. So we request the Nithyananda Gurukul Palasans and the Nithyananda Yogis to kindly be pink on the screen.
Now, as we are all entering into this Shakti, yes, we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Virajananda, and Manitya Brahma Yogananda. Yes, Nithyanandam. Yes. Now, we are going to be having these balasans, and yes, I also request the parameters to be projected, ma. And I now request any of you sitting here live in the participants, you all can post in the chat as to who wants to experience remote vision. And any of you that want to experience where the balasans are going to be scanning your house and they're going to be describing it to you. Any one of you that want to experience this Shakti, you all can let us know in the chat section. All the participants that are sitting with us here on the two-way, and anyone here on the YouTube as well. So all the YouTube viewers, if any of you want to experience remote vision, okay, Ma Aloka, okay, Ma Aloka is here. Nithyananda Ma Aloka, we're just going to pin you and so that viewers can see you as well. So Ma Aloka has requested for a remote vision. Manitya Yoga Pranananda, why don't you go ahead and start scanning for her? Yes, Nithyananda.
So just explain all of you what is going to be happening. It's Ma Yoga Prana. So any balasans or Nithyananda, whoever is going to be scanning, they are going to be doing so by connecting with Swamiji and using the power of third eye. They are going to be seeing how the place is, how it is, and anything, whatever third eye is revealing, they are going to be just sharing. That is what we are calling as scanning the house or scanning the place. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Yes. So are you okay where Manitya Yoga Pranananda is going to be scanning your house and she's going to be describing it to you?
Yes, yes.
I just want to know more, has she ever been to your place or has she ever seen your place before?
No.
Okay. And you haven't even revealed which country or anywhere you're from yet. So she's going to first scan. So later you can share. So that way there's no way she would know anything else, but she's just going to share what her third eye is revealing. And also, as she's going to scan, I'm going to be projecting the parameters also, which as she's describing, she will, of course, she'll give much more detail than the parameters.
But just to project a small pointer as to what and all she will be scanning and how and all she will be revealing. Yes, I request the parameters, the objectives of third eye also to be projected. Yes. Is there anyone else, any other YouTube viewer that are watching us? If you want to experience, you can comment, and you just that you have to stay till we get back to you with the answer. We scan and then we describe back to you. So any YouTube viewer that wants to experience the power of remote vision, please leave us a comment. I can see so many of you are commenting, so many of you are excited. So many of you are
Seeing so many comments just flooded about how they're excited to have Bhagavan Krishna's darshan today through our beloved Swamiji on the auspicious day of Holi.
Holi. Yes. Holi is a very, very, very special. Okay, looks like Ma Charros has put some emoji. If you want remote vision, you should, say yes, I want to experience remote vision. So we are clearer. We have put an emoji of raising the hand. So if you could let us know in the comments a little bit more clearly, because we just one small thing. See, we do always this power is manifested to a person with their permission. That's the science, and that's the way the software of the Shakti is designed by Swamiji. So whatever you want to.
Yeah, sharing. We won't be able to see in case you do not want us to see, we will not be able to see. So that is a thing, that is how. So when the moment you say, yes, I want it, it's like you are granting the permission so that the Balasan can see it. So that's how the whole software is coded by Swamiji. Yes, now all of you can see the objectives of remote vision. What are the different things that Balasan is going to be scanning for? So you all can see whether what type of community or an apartment, or is it a single house? What type of house is it? How many floors does it have? How many number of bathrooms, bedrooms, or additional rooms? Any veranda or a balcony? Description of exterior like garden, parking, pool, etc. Description of the interior like living room, dining area, etc. Description of the kitchen, description of the bedroom, color of the house, and unique features of the house. These are the different things that the Balasant is going to be scanned.
And here Matiana Forest in the YouTube was requested for a remote vision. Matiana Forest, I request you to stay tuned till the end, till we manifest and let you know the answers. Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and scan Matiana Forest? Yes. Could you come more closer to the camera so you're visible? We can see a tiny form, but I request you to come in front of the camera more clearly so all the participants are able to see you clearly as well. Yes. So Manitya Virajananda is also here, and she's going to be scanning Matiana Forest. Okay, this is getting exciting. We're having the Balasan scanning people from different places, and they're going to be revealing the complete details of what is appearing to their third eye.
You can chant the Mahavakya. Balasan, so you can see already Viraja is chanting the Mahavakya. Ma Yoga Prana has started writing whatever is being revealed to her through her third eye on her notebook. Okay, Nithyanandam, so many new people are also joining. Yes, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. Welcome to every single one of you. So
actually,
happy
all
to have
viewers, so many people are commenting, and so many people are saying, how excited are you all? What do you all feel when you see these power manifestations happening? How does this, when you see the Balasans manifesting powers, where they're able to see your comment with their eyes closed, or where they're able to see distant places through their third eye, how does it make you feel? All the viewers can let us know, because I'm seeing so many of you here for the first time. You're all like, hello. So please let us know when you are watching an extraordinary manifestation as such.
So
what do you experience?
As you all are joining in, I'm just going to describe to you what's going on over here. You might be quite surprised all these. So here we are having a live demonstration of one of the powers of third eye, which is remote vision, seeing remote distances just using the power of third eye. So we have a volunteer on the screen, as well as we also have a volunteer who has commented on the YouTube. So both of their houses, which have never been visited or even known, we don't even know which countries they are from. Where do they live? No idea. So the Balasans are using the power of third eye, and they are going to be describing in detail how does the house look like. And these are the different parameters which are there. And today you are also going to get to manifest the Shakti. Just stay tuned till the end and after the darshan. So after the darshan, we are going to be having the power manifestation. So do not miss out on that.
Yes. So whenever the balasins are ready, you all can let us know. Is there anyone else who wants to experience the power of remote vision?
So the balasins are now writing down whatever was revealed. Leah Corey is also requesting for a remote vision. So Nithyananda, Leah Corey. I think it's...
Yes, Malia Kauri. Yes, I can scan you, Malia Kauri is here. Yes, Malia Kauri, you want to experience remote vision, right? So I'm going to be scanning you and I'm going to be describing to you what I'm able to see in your house.
So she's also going to be now writing down the answers for all these 10 different parameters. And she's also going to be sharing. Manika is also going to be sharing by writing the answers for all these 10 parameters.
Yes, I request the NTV operator to pin Malia Kauri.
And Ma Nandu, actually seeing your messages, Ma. Don't even worry about, see, any issue you have today is the day of celebration. Krishna, life of Krishna is celebration. Celebration, auspiciousness. So all the problems that are still clinging around in your life are just going to disappear when you are just going to beam with the joy of celebration, having the darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. And don't worry, yes, today right after the darshan, we will be having a power manifestation session where you can come and you can practice. For an intense power manifestation session, like to manifest throughout the day, to get one-on-one guidance and how to do it and manifesting different powers, please do attend Paramashivoham. So you can sign up for Paramashivoham. It is paramashivoham.org.
Yes, so you can request the NTV operator to kindly pin Ma Leah Kauri. Ma Alok, I request you to keep your camera on so the viewers can continuously see that you are there and that the balasins is scanning you. You're being live viewed on Nithyananda TV, yes, and you're also being projected on Facebook, YouTube, live everywhere. So you can just Ma Leah Kauri Nithyananda. So I'm just going to be scanning your house and I'm going to be revealing to you.
Once any of the balasins are ready and 10 babies are ready, please do let us know so you can unmute and you can share. So this is a very beautiful power. So when this power, any power of third eye is starting to manifest to you, your IQ increases amazingly. For example, it's very, very practical, and as well as it makes you feel so confident about yourself. So confident. Your IQ level just goes up, your awareness increases, your listening increases, the way you manifest things, like the confidence that you have to jump into any venture, to take up anything, that just drastically increases. So it's amazing to have this boon of manifesting powers. One, you will not be living as a human. Swamiji says so beautifully, God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. So this is beautiful, and today we are going to be receiving this Diksha just through the darshan of the avatar. Show demonstration. So you are actually saying one YouTube viewer who's asking show demonstration. So the power right now happening is the power of remote vision. So what power you saw, then what Sanjaya manifested in Mahabharata, sitting in the palace, seeing in what is happening, the war field, and telling to Dhritarashtra, that is a power that is being manifested right now. So we are having two volunteers who are projected on the screen, and Ma Aloka is being scanned. Her house is being scanned by Maniti Yoga Pranananda. Ma Liya Khori's house is being scanned by Ma Nityanandita. And Mathiana Forrest, who's our YouTube viewer, so her house is being scanned by Ma Nitya Virajananda. Any one of you who wants to manifest, you also can join us for during this, towards the end of this as well, and you can do it during the Paramashivoham sessions, which is happening every day. So we are having also the 10 different parameters there. We're just waiting. Once the Ma Yoga Prana, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead. Great. Go ahead, and you can share the details.
Yes, so I was scanning my Aloka's house, and I was able to see that it is a single building with the 2 floors, 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and there's a separate storeroom. And there's a balcony upstairs, and downstairs there's a sliding door to enter into the backyard. Outside the house there are 3 pathways and lots of grass and bushes, small trees, and to enter into your house there are like small steps with railings, wooden, and there's a ladder outside the house, and it's like the roof is pointed like this. And then after that, the moment you enter, there's an unfinished wall. There's a wall which is not finished yet. The painting, it's light pink, it's not finished yet. There's a picture of Swamiji's third eye, and after you enter inside, if you look to your right, there are steps, and next to that, but in front of the steps, there's the kitchen and a small path, and next, like right outside the kitchen, there's a small pathway, and there's 1 room and 1 bathroom downstairs. And the kitchen description is like it's a oval shaped kitchen, except one side is open for you to enter, and there's an oven, microwave, and stove. It's all together like that. And in front of the stove, but on both sides, there's a fridge, and on the parallel to that, there's a sink. And right outside the kitchen, before you enter into the pathway, and next to that in the wall, there's a fireplace. And that I was able to see the room colors. The colors of your house are light pink, peach, and light yellow. And in the master bedroom, I was able to see there's a lot of space. That's all I was able to see.
Yes. Ma Aloka, would you like to go ahead and share how much of it you will be? Muted.
Unmute yourself, please. No?
Yeah, and when you entered the house, when we enter the house, there are stairs, and there is Swamiji's picture there, and
Wow.
yes, and there is
Wow. Beautiful.
And what about every other description?
yeah. So there is hallway there, yes, and there is a sliding door for the backyard. That's true.
Wow.
See the level, right?
So
Yeah,
beautiful.
very
Like, she's able to get the detail of where you have a Swamiji's picture, you have a staircase as you enter, and then she's able to tell even what kind of a door you have as you enter.
Yeah.
And that's amazing. Has Ma Yoga Prana ever visited you before?
No.
And that kid does not even have a clue where you live. That's the best part. Wow. That was beautiful. Manita Yoga Prananita, you are amazing. Swamiji, you are channeling Swamiji so beautifully. How do you feel, Ma, when a Balasan scans you and, describes it to this detail?
We read in Mahabharata the role of Sanjay, and we all grew up with this vision. And I thank Swamiji so much for choosing younger children, because I'm a teacher myself. So I know that if you really share something with integrity with younger children, they are able to develop the lessons that you give them. So it's amazing that Swamiji has chosen younger people, and
Wow.
By sharing these kind of things, we have a better understanding about our scriptures. Like even like I never understood how Sanjay actually did that, but
And you today
But
you
by
are seeing
you-
that Swamiji is making every single person, people here in our time manifesting it.
yes,
So
anybody who wants to learn, he's able to.
Absolutely, Ma. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so
thank you,
much, Ma
Swamiji.
Aloka. It was such a joy having you. Thank you so much, Ma. And it was beautiful as well. Being with kids, you're sharing so beautifully.
And
Thank
I
you so
think
much.
our Balasans
Now,
had dropped off and we didn't even they have joined back. We request their video to be pinned.
Yes.
And Manikya Yoga Prananda, just repeating it for you. Yes, all your whatever you told are absolutely to the point, precise. So that's wonderful,
Yes.
Ma. Now we are going to the next person. Ma Viraj, if you're ready, you can let us know.
Yes, Malia Puri, I would like to share before. Ma looks like they are still connecting back. So since that's happening, so I would like to go. So the first thing is in your house. The moment I saw one thing that I really saw very prominently was there are a lot of there are many old looking items that is there in the house. So first, it's a single house, and there is just one floor. That's the thing. And there are 3 rooms, and one room is not really a bedroom. There's a smaller room which you use for other purposes, and there's one bathroom, 1.5. So there's another small toilet like this. And then I saw that you have a small garden, like a patchy grass garden, and then a small patio in front of your house. And the entrance has a path leading to your house directly. And the moment you enter into your house, right, you enter into your living room. And I'm able to see that it is more of grayish and white color, the colors of your house. And yes, and there is not, the moment you enter, it is not really bright in that area. That is one particular thing that I saw. It's not really bright. And the moment you enter into the living room, you see there's a window just adjacent to it. And I'm able to see red color curtains, maroon and red color curtains. And also I'm able to see that the shape of your living room is almost like a partial rectangle. So it is coming to rectangle, then it breaks into like the pathway for you to enter into another room. And I'm able to see that there are a lot of pictures, and I was able to see one picture of a woman in the living room, like some olden photo, like a black and white picture, but it's some woman, and I was able to see like a white cloth. And then and also I was able to see that there is something in your wall. There is something like in the living room as you enter into the room. There is something like attached to the wall, like a panel attached or carved into the wall, but it is like a lengthy one towards as I enter into the living room. That is another thing I'm able to see. And also I'm able to see a lot of olden style, not really old, but many things are like olden looking. And then one particular thing that I saw was in your house, there's a room which has, there's a particular place where you have like a small study like setup, that is where you spend much of your time. I was able to see like a lamp there, it's like a small corner with a lot of books and a small table. So that's one thing particular that I saw. And yes, that's pretty much it. So one thing that kept coming in my third is that there's like old looking item, not really antique, but old looking item, and something that's very dear to me. So that's all I saw. Would you like to share how much of it you were able to relate?
Yeah, the old items, they're not old antique, but they are like Egyptian statues, Chinese statues, Cleopatra. Yeah, there is. What else? I don't have the curtains. Everything is white, like it's a description of the white. Yes, even the curtains are white. They're not curtains, blinds. What else?
Well, what about the strip on your in the living room? As I enter, I was able to see like a lengthy strip kind of a thing, like some pictures or something like that. But it was like a strip, a lengthy one that I was able to see.
We have a big picture, which is it's in the dining room. It's from Egypt, all the symbols of Egypt, and it's a long one. Maybe that's what you're seeing. Whatever you describe about the items or the things that we have, there's three papyrus frames from Egypt, and then statues of Cleopatra and things like that. What else here? It's 4 bedrooms, not 3 bedrooms. And probably the room that you said there is a desk, it's this room that I'm sitting in. We have a desk, underneath it books. Yeah. What else? What else?
Yes, okay.
The patio, yes. The entrance of the house, you mentioned, yes. Before you get into the main door, there is a square entrance patio, you want to call it? Yeah.
Beautiful. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ma. And that's one thing. Actually, the moment I saw the house, like you said, that's one thing that kept prominently coming up, is that olden items. The olden looking items are not really old, but like antique looking items. And that's what you shared as the Egyptian items.
Yeah.
So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Malia, for volunteering. And thank you so much, Nithyananda. Now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. Manitya Virajananda, do you have anything to share, ma? Do you have it ready for Mathiana for us?
Yes, ma'am. So, what Paramashiva revealed to me is that it's a single building with a neighborhood, and she has 2 floors in her house, and there's 1 to 3 bedrooms and 1 to 2 bathrooms. And one thing that she has a huge veranda in front of the house and a balcony. And the exterior description of the house is the bushes are surrounded around the house, and it's nicely trimmed well. I can see that somebody actually trimming the bushes like just few days ago. And there's these kinds of fence which there's the lamps also. So like during the night time, the house is very well lit. And whenever she goes sits outside, any time, she directly feels the cool breeze. I could see that very clearly. And this is like a small steps for sorry. Yes.
Go on.
So
go on.
yes. And there's a small step which is leading to the doors. So the entrance description, what you're able to see is that when she enters the room first, she sees the living room, and she sees a huge black color TV with a 6-seater sofa set, and around like blackish, reddish, that kind of color I'm able to see. And also in the front is like a small taper, and even now there's still some like 3 to 4 newspapers over there. And the kitchen I'm able to see is an L-shaped kitchen, and it is checkered tiles. I'm able to see like different colors, checkered tiles with a stove. And there's towards the corner, there's the oven, and which is next to the cupboards, and the cupboards are wooden in color. And she has like blue, red, and peach yellow colors, like light colors she has in that. And one thing I'm able to say,
amazing precision in the sharings, ma. Mathiana Rose, if you're still Mathiana Forest, if you are still logged in, please do acknowledge these sharings, whatever she's revealing from Thursday on the chat, please.
Yes.
You can put it
actually
on the YouTube
whatever
comments.
Yes, and all the details that she's revealed so far, ma, how much ever you're able to relate to, and all that is there, you can just put in the chat, and definitely please do let us know. Even if the segment is over, please do post it, because we will go back and we will be reading yours. We are extremely eager and curious to know. And that was a beautiful sharing by Manitya Virajananda.
Thank you so much,
And
Manitya
thank you so much,
Virajananda.
Ma.
Thank you so much, all the Balasans and Nithyananda who participated today. And with this, we are come to the conclusion of this segment, and we are going to move into the next segment and getting prepared, all ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, thank you very much, Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya, for a very enlightening, entertaining, and entraining demonstration of the extraordinary powers. So today, the whole day is all about celebration and celebrating with Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Before we enter into today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, we would like to present to you what is the situation around the world today. What is the world facing today? And how important it is for us to experience the darshan and to get into make a clear conscious decision to celebrate life. If not, we will be one amongst those in the statistics that we are going to be presenting today. We will be one amongst them. So we would like to take a few minutes to present the world statistics on boredom, tiredness, depression, and mental health. I request the interview operator to please project the slides. Thank you. Depression is the leading cause of disability in the US, with 17.7 million suffering from it annually. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa has made the participants of the Inner Awakening Retreat experience 100% cure from depression.
Depression is a common mental disorder globally. More than 264 million people of all ages suffer from depression. Depression is a leading cause of disability worldwide and is a major contributor to the overall global burden of disease. More women are affected by depression than men. Depression can lead to suicide. There are effective psychological and pharmacological treatments for moderate to severe depression. Kailasa's lifestyle solutions. Kailasa is more than just infrastructure. It is an ecosystem where the right Sangha gathers physically or digitally and practices this spiritual lifestyle and lives a powerful cognitions, raising one another and helping each other live in the ultimate space of Advaita, the oneness.
Nearly 38.5% of corporate employees sleep less than 6 hours a day, causing diseases like depression, hypertension, sugar, etc. Most suicides in India are by people aged below 44 years. 42.5% of the corporate employees in India suffer from depression. In all, 135,445 people committed suicide in 2021 in India, an average of 371 suicides daily. Nearly half of those with severe mental diseases aren't treated. The total estimate of the people living with depression increased by 18.4% between 2005 to 2015.
Depression leads to suicide. Suicide is the 10th leading cause of death in the US for all ages. Every day, approximately 123 Americans die by suicide. There is one death by suicide in the United States alone every 12 minutes. Depression affects 20 to 25% of Americans ages 18 plus in a given year. Suicide takes the lives of over 48,300 Americans every year. The highest suicide rates in the United States are among whites, American Indians, and Alaska Natives.
In 2015 alone, there were 1.1 million attempted suicide in the United States. Approximately 1% attempts suicide every 31 seconds. It is generally estimated that there are 25 attempts for one death by suicide. Between 25 and 50% of the people who kill themselves have previously attempted suicide. Those who have made suicide attempts are at a higher risk for actually taking their own lives. Each suicide intimately affects at least 6 other people. In 2013, it was estimated that 1 in every 63 American becomes a suicide loss survivor.
We reinforce suicide is the 10th leading cause of death in the United States. It was responsible for more than 47,500 deaths in 2019, which is about 1 death every 11 minutes. The number of people who think about or attempt suicide is even higher. In 2019, 12 million American adults seriously thought about suicide. 3.5 million planned a suicide attempt, and 1.4 million attempted suicide.
Close to 800,000 people die due to suicide every year. For every suicide, there are many more people who attempt suicide every year. A prior suicide attempt is the single most important risk factor for suicide in the general population. Suicide is the 3rd leading cause of death in 15 to 19-year-olds. 79% of the global suicides occur in low and middle income countries. On the other hand, Kailasa has enriched over 1 billion lives across 195 nations through seminars, conventions, webinars, programs, courses conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, spiritually healing people from their inner violence and feelings of abandonment, as well as giving them the understanding and the experience of feeling whole and complete with oneself without the need of attention externally. With so much happening around the world. Yes, life is auspiciousness. Let us celebrate it, just like the way Bhagavan Sri Krishna did. So before we enter into understanding about how do we celebrate life, let us understand about the being whose very life itself was a celebration. His life is a statement of celebration. Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Let us understand who is Bhagavan Sri Krishna.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects on this auspicious Krishna Janma. Krishna celebration is his life and message. The word celebration is the essence of his life and message. No one can celebrate like Krishna. He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Nothing ever even occurred to him as pain. He never occurred as pain to anything. Everything everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. It is Sri Krishna who is responsible for all the good things we have in our life. Please understand. Anything good, anything joyful, anything auspicious, living the life out of completion and joy. The signs of living the life out of completion and living the life out of completion will lead to enlightenment. Whatever you may be doing without renouncing, this science is introduced to the world first time by Sri Krishna. Understand? Till Krishna, all incarnations were teaching only signs of leaving, renouncing, if you want enlightenment. But it is Krishna who gave these signs of living in completion, the space of completion. Live in the space of completion. You don't need to renounce anything. Wherever you are, you will be radiating life and enjoying life. Understand? He is the greatest politician. After him or before him, no politician is so complete like him. No politician can be compared before him or after him with him. Before him or after him, no one can be compared to his boldness to romance. Understand? If you see the way he radiates knowledge, love, romance, intelligence, strategy planning, only he can be called as Purnavatara. The word Purnavatara can be given only for him. Krishna, unimaginable expression of ultimate consciousness, the power of his presence, and the amount of suffering, opposition he has to go through due to his pure love, his pure energy, and his pure intelligence. Even after he created his own kingdom, he has to face so much. And you all need to know, he is such a powerful strategy planner. He is not a dry, empty, egoistic. When needed, he even escaped from warfield. When needed, he even hid himself. When you operate from the space of completion, whatever you do is Leela. It is not boring life. Krishna is the first incarnation demonstrated the concept of Leela on the planet Earth. First incarnation who demonstrated life can be lived from the space of completion. Krishna is embodiment of joy, embodiment of bliss, embodiment of life. Among the polluted politician, he is the embodiment of purity. never ever he moved into the space of incompletion. If one politician falls into river, it is called pollution. But if all politicians were fall and drown in the river, it is called solution. But Krishna, being the great politician, never ever entered the space of incompletion and established in the spirituality. That is why it did not take even for one moment to leave all his gopis and gopikas and gopas to go to Mathura to fulfill his life's mission. The greatest protector of Dhamma, established in spirituality. There is no materialism. If he was materialistic, he cannot so easily leave whole Vrindavan and go just like that. Krishna, the sacrifice he has done to establish Dhamma, the way he lived Dhamma and protected Dhamma, unimaginable, amazing. Still is the one man ruling the whole Hindu consciousness and largest worshipped man. Please understand, largest worshipped incarnation on the planet Earth is Krishna. Making everyone feel that he belongs to them. That is the basic need for the romance to happen. He was able to do, and ability to handle all the anger and jealous from the people who are not able to raise themselves to the level of Krishna. And what a personality. Krishnastu Swayam Bhagavan. Krishna is very God. God himself landed in the human body. Purnavatara. He set a trend for incarnations. Understand? Like how in each field people give a breakthrough in that field, set a trend. He set a trend for how an incarnation should land and express, exhibit, and make themselves available to the human consciousness. What to describe? Whether it is whether he is multi-dimensional human personality or extraordinary energy expression or the playfulness or all these things expressing itself in one 6 feet biomemory without conflict. He escaping from a war and his courage, both has no conflict. His romance and his knowledge has no conflict. The Radha Krishna and Gita Krishna, no conflict. You cannot imagine a guy who is having so much of romance, the outrageous flirt, the most outrageous flirt happened on the planet Earth. Standing in the war field and giving Gita, the most comprehensive, unabridged dictionary of the world philosophies. Both can happen from one brain without conflict. Krishna, if I have to put in one word the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful, healthy person. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. It expressed in the dimension of length, the knowledge, the dimension of breadth, amazing artistic expression. Even when he is teaching the greatest truths, it was done in a very poetic form. His book is called Song, Gita, because it is more poetic than anything else. Singer, dancer, musician, strategist, a beloved for everyone. In length, he expressed knowledge in the breadth, pure art in the depth, the power he manifested in every action, the responsibility he has shown. Life, actually only who knows life can understand anything about Krishna, not otherwise. Not otherwise at all. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Krishna is the greatest blessing, gift we can receive from Krishna. Understand the kind of a charismatic personality he is, the kind of the extraordinary charisma he manifested. Knowing Krishna, loving Krishna, being Krishna, celebrating Krishna is the greatest gift we can receive from Krishna. If you want to read this universe, life, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read, Krishna is the dictionary. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, if you want to know the meaning of all these words, life, read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Gita is the real meaning of life. Vairagya. You want to know what is Vairagya? Read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Bhagavad Gita for Vairagya is the meaning of the Vairagya. Cosmos. If you want to know what is cosmos, Read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Gita for the cosmos is the meaning of the cosmos. Love, devotion, everything you want to know about life. Read Gita. That's the meaning of life. Everything you want to know about Gita, read Krishna. That's the meaning. Only when you understand the absolutely charismatic, excellent personality called Krishna, only when you are in love with Him, only when you are in absolutely awed by Krishna, you will understand what He means by karmanye vadigaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are ananta kalyana gunas of one being. That is why I insist. Understand about that being. Understand why Krishna is celibate, pure brahmachari. When he started his Rasa Leela before the age of 10, why he is extreme, pure, absolute embodiment of compassion, when he is the mastermind of the world's largest war ever happened. Understand? Mahabharata war, the number of people died is much more than World War I, World War II put together. Not only the quantity of people, even the quality of people. No. World War I, World War II killed so many statesmen. Mahabharata war, not only the soldiers, so many statesmen were killed. Giants like Bhishma, who can never be reproduced again, are eliminated. The person who has masterminded this great destruction is still considered and worshipped, revered. Actually, in reality itself, is an extreme compassion. Meditate on all this. Try to understand all this. Understanding the personality of Krishna gives you absolute understanding about Gita. Understanding Gita gives you absolute understanding about everything. Understand, internalize the deeper revelations, secrets shared by the great devotees who lived around Krishna. See Krishna's personality. He never gave up on people even who are hypocrites towards him. He continued till the end. He did not give up. Please understand, till the last day of the war, Krishna's army was fighting for Duryodhana. You need to know. The fellow who ordered Krishna's arrest. See, when Krishna went as an ambassador, as per the Dharma, Hindu Dharma, Ambassador cannot be arrested or harmed. I think all these laws Hinduism created first. How to interact with other countries. But he crossed that law, ordered the arrest of Krishna. Krishna saved himself through his power, that is secondary. He goes to that extreme. But even to Duryodhana, Krishna doesn't say no. When Duryodhana comes to Krishna for help before the war, actually this Duryodhana coming to Krishna for help happens after Duryodhana orders Krishna's arrest and Krishna saves himself. Even the multi-layered people, the hypocrites who behave one way here, one way there, even the multi-layered people, Krishna did not give up. That is why I am saying he is Purnavatar. The absolute compassion, absolute love manifests with cosmic vision about life. If your vision expands, you ooze, radiate absolute compassion, absolute love, which is power. Understand? Neither compassion nor love is weakness. Both are power. Delusion is weakness. Neither compassion nor love is weakness. It comes from the power of the cosmic vision. Krishna's life itself is dana, given to this world out of absolute compassion. Understand? The human beings have become so cranky just for their own birth greed to possess the things of this world. See, they have gone to the extreme. Either I possess or no one possesses. That is the devilish mentality, demonic mentality. And too many demons have evolved with too much of capabilities during that period. That is why Krishna has to create a controlled condition, Kurukshetra, and diffuse all the demonic weapons, demonic people's powers and capabilities. Like how they diffuse the nuclear infrastructure, the atomic infrastructures, the atom bomb infrastructures. Same way, Krishna created the controlled condition called Kurukshetra in his own very breathing space, and it dismantles all of them, diffuses all of them, and saves the whole Srishti. Conducting the Mahabharata war is one of the most beautiful, compassionate service Krishna has done. If Krishna has not conducted the Mahabharata war, today we sit and talk to each other. If we are sitting and talking to each other, if we human beings are still on the planet Earth, worship Krishna just is sacrifice. When I used to be when I was in the Mailapur Ramakrishna Math as a brahmachari, I'll never miss going to Parthasarathi temple. Kapalishwara temple and Parthasarathi temple, these two are my favorite. Every day I'll go and stand in front of Parthasarathi. When I see his mustache, tears will roll in my eyes, because after the war, Krishna came for rest to Chennai. On the ocean side, he rested to recover. So that is the triplicate Parthasarathi temple. That's the only temple I think Krishna is with mustache, beard. Because he was recovering from all the wounds. He could not shave. I tell you, whenever I see the Parthasarathis mustache, the Utsava Murti of Parthasarathi, tears used to roll in my eyes. What a compassion. Just you took the arrows and saved the planet Earth. The absolute compassion. Understand? Whether the physical arrows of Bhishma, he took it on himself, or verbal abuse of Shishubala, nothing stopped his sacrifice. What a personality. Hey, you should teach Krishna to your kids, not other stupid warriors. Krishna is the hero.
as we all heard, directly about Bhagavan Sri Krishna from none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, let us learn the principle for which Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the principle that Bhagavan Sri Krishna stands for, the principle that Bhagavan Sri Krishna embodies, which is life is celebration. Life is auspiciousness. Let us celebrate it.
Let me narrate a story. At the entrance of a temple, a beggar was always stretching out one hand, asking for alms, begging. One day, people saw that his both hands were stretched out for begging. They asked him, "What happened? Today you have suddenly stretched both hands. Until now, you were stretching only one hand. Why?" He said, "I have started one more branch."
There have been many situations in our life where you felt life at its best. There have also been situations in your life where you felt this is the worst phase of my life. Why is this happening to me?
Now let's do a small exercise. Pen down 3 situations where you felt, this is the best phase of my life. Second, my life is falling apart. What to think of the best situations in life? What to think as the worst situations of your life? Just pen down 3 situations.
Three situations in your life. It can be any situation, any 3 situations at any point in time. Just 3 situations in your life where you felt this is the best phase of my life, and where you felt, oh God, this is not what I expected. Life is falling apart. This is like the worst phase I'm going through. Pen down 3 situations under each category. And once you're done, you can say done in the chat. In Facebook or YouTube or in the Zoom, if you're done, you can say done in the chat. If you're finished writing, please say done in the chat. Thank you, Devika Rani. Okay, now let's move on to the next step. We always think that our happiness is depending on the situations happening in our life. The fundamental flaw is that we always feel we need a reason to celebrate life.
Everything is auspicious. Just celebrate it. One day, a drunk hunter went to the market to buy a bird retriever dog. To his amazement, he found a dog that could walk on water. He immediately took it home. He invited one of his friends to hunt the next day and took the dog. When a flock of ducks came near, he took him and fired and silently watched. The dog walked on the water and retrieved the bird. He looked at his friend for reaction, but the friend remained silent. He asked him, "Do you see anything unusual about my dog?" The friend replied, "Yes, but the dog is unable to swim."
If life happens the way we want, then we celebrate it. If not, we blame and curse the life happening to us. We always think that the external situations of life decides how we exist and relate with life. This is the cause of suffering in our life.
As long as you base your pain and pleasures on the external situations of life, you are bound to be in suffering. The truth is, if you celebrate when things are going great in your life, you are bound to feel powerless when things are not going the way you wanted.
The flow of our life is based on what you celebrate as your existence. People celebrate their existence for various reasons. Some people celebrate their existence because they are the master of a language, some because they can write poetry, some because they can dance well, some because they can paint well, some because they look very good, some because they have a lot of money.
Celebration of life should not be based on the external situations happening in your life, but based on the cognition that I celebrate my life because I am consciousness.
Once, Bhagavan Sri Krishna was crossing a river Yamuna with a group of gopis, women devotees. The river was in spate. Krishna said to Yamuna, "If it is true that I am a brahmachari, part and let me walk across." The river parted and Krishna walked to the other bank. A sannyasi who watched this was dumbstruck. Krishna, a brahmachari? He walks with these women who are his lovers and he says he is a brahmachari and the river parts for him. How can this be? This is what Krishna explains here. I am the procreative energy, but without lust, without attachment, and without fantasy. I am the ultimate reality.
If you are celebrating your existence because you have large money, you are Vaishya. If you are celebrating your existence because you have political power, social celebrity status, popularity, you are a Kshatriya. If you are celebrating your existence because you have all the pleasures of your life, you are Shudra. If you are celebrating your existence because you can torture others, you are Chandala.
Two friends met in a street. One of them looked sad and almost on the verge of tears. The other one asked, "What happened? Why do you look so sad?" He replied, "My uncle passed away 3 weeks ago. He left me $50,000. His friend said, "That's not bad." He continued, 2 weeks ago, my cousin died and he left me $90,000. The friend cried, "This is great." He went on, "Last week, my grandfather died. He left me $1 million. His friend asked, "Then why are you so sad?" He replied, "Because this week, nobody died." What are you celebrating in life?
If you're celebrating your existence because your consciousness, Paramashiva, you are a power manifester. Anybody who decides to celebrate themselves because they are consciousness becomes Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. That is, which means the individual consciousness in them is awakened.
Just decide. More than I celebrate my money, more than I celebrate my youth, more than I celebrate my any other capabilities, more than I celebrate any other possibilities, I celebrate myself because I am consciousness. I want each and every one of us who are watching this to internalize this most powerful sacred secret today on the auspicious occasion of Holi. This is the main message that we should take with us. You are not celebrating yourself because you are wealthy, because you are healthy, because you have some capabilities. No, you are celebrating yourself because you are consciousness. The ultimate.
That is it.
Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
That is the secret. Whatever you feel as you will seek the company of that. If you feel that you are a human being, you will seek the company of other human beings. If you feel you are consciousness, you will seek the company of that Paramashiva.
And that is why all of you are here on a Monday morning in India and the eastern part of the world, and Sunday night in US and Canada and North America. If you are here, sitting here, attending the Bhagavan Sri Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan program and listening to this, understand very clearly, you are somebody who is on the path of realizing and seeking the truth that you are consciousness. And that is the only reason why you are here today. That is what has brought you to have the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Feel blessed. Feel grateful for the Supreme Pontiff for awakening this in us.
Decide and declare. I celebrate my life. I celebrate myself because I am consciousness. I celebrate my consciousness more than money, relationships, power over people, status, career, job, capabilities. You will naturally start celebrating Paramashiva and feel the entire life is auspiciousness.
I request each and every one of you who are watching us live on YouTube and Facebook and two-way video conferencing to please declare this in the chat, in the YouTube chat, Facebook chat, and in the two-way video conferencing Zoom chat. Just the first line. I celebrate myself because I am consciousness. Please type this in the chat. I celebrate myself because I am consciousness.
I can't carry the message that the White House is carrying right now. He looked at me and he said, you do what you need to do. To me, that was permission to really.
I celebrate myself because I am consciousness. Please type this in the chat. Yes, I can see Tatiana, Suzanne, Joyce, Ching Ho, Devika Rani, Geeta, all these Delmira, Leah, Mangyanesha, Gokila Devi, Ma Dharmadara, and the chat is flooding on the video conferencing. Let's see, in YouTube, we have Ma Shamba Priya, Iskol, we have Krishna Shri, Shivandri Hali, Ivar, Karthik Raja, Holly, commenting on YouTube. Please, I want every one of us who are watching this live, just type this one statement in the chat. I celebrate myself because I am consciousness. Just declare this today on the auspicious occasion of Holi. This is the message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are celebrating life. We are celebrating holy. We are celebrating our life because we are consciousness. Not because you have health or wealth or you have capabilities or powers, because you are consciousness, and that is the ultimate truth. So whoever is watching this, please go ahead and put it in the chat. And now here on Facebook Live, we have Alexandra White, Karen Peterson, Bala Subramaniam, we have Yogeshwari, Mahakadita, all of you commenting on our Facebook Live, Ma Patricia, Nitya Shivapriyanaya, Sevananda. All of us are messaging on the Facebook chat that I celebrate myself because I am consciousness. Let's move on to the next step.
The truth is, Paramashiva is real. Celebrate him, his presence in your life in every dimension. More and more you celebrate his presence, he manifests through you. Don't struggle. Struggling is absolutely immaturity.
Swamiji actually shared a few satsangs back. He said, whether you realize it or not, whether you understand it or not, whether you cognize it or not, you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Whether we cognize it, whether we express it, whether we manifest it, doesn't matter. That is the ultimate truth. So start remembering this principle. Paramashiva is real. When you wake up, remember he's real and he's there in you. He's the one who pushed you out of the dream state into the waking state. When you eat, remember he's real and he's the one who provided the food for you to eat. Manifest this principle in every situation of your life. And remember, Paramashiva is real.
Start manifesting this principle. Paramashiva is real. When you wake up, remember he is real and he is there in you. He is the one who pushed you out of dream. When you eat, remember he is real and he is the one who provided the food for you to eat. Manifest this principle in every situation of your life.
Whatever the purpose may be, how you want to exist, or how you want to eat or keep yourself healthy, or the way you want to dress and keep yourself beautiful, the way you want to maintain your mental health, relationship, feel supported, or the way you manifest joy, or the way you want to manifest the idea of success, the way you want to manifest extraordinary powers and possibilities. In every way, celebrate Paramashiva. He is real.
Ordinary human mind has the biggest problem of trying to make meaning out of everything happening in life. Obsessive compulsive disorder. All you need to do is see the auspiciousness that is manifesting in your life.
A beautiful story. Narada, a devotee of Vishnu, was going to Vaikuntha, the abode of Bhagavan Vishnu. On the way, he saw a yogi sitting in meditation. The yogi asked Narada, "Oh Narada, can you please ask Vishnu how long I must wait before I become enlightened?" Narada said, "Surely I will ask," and he went on his way. Next, Narada encountered a man who was jumping and dancing under a tree. He asked Narada, "Oh Narada, please ask Vishnu when I will have his darshan." Please listen. He never asked when he would become enlightened. He asked Narada when he would have Bhagavan Sri Vishnu's darshan, his vision. He said, "Ask him to grace me. How long should I wait for his grace?" Narada said, "Surely I will ask. Don't worry."
Narada went to Vaikuntha and came back with the replies. Narada said to the first yogi, Vishnu said, "You must wait 4 more janmas to become enlightened." The yogi fell into depression. Oh, 4 janmas, 4 more lifetimes. What will I do? The person who is dancing around asked Narada, "What did Vishnu say?" Narada said, "He said you must wait for as many janmas as there are leaves on this tree. Then you will have his darshan." Only then his grace will fall upon you. As soon as he heard this, the man said, "Oh, he gave me the assurance that he will grace me. That is enough." He started jumping and dancing again. The moment he uttered this, there was a stroke of lightning and the divine descended. The man became enlightened. See the drastic difference. For the 4 janmas, the first man get depressed. And for as long as the thousands and thousands of leaves, in spite of that means that many janmas he had to wait, but still the assurance that Vishnu gives him the darshan, the man started jumping and dancing, celebrating life. So that's when the divine manifested in him.
So all you need to do is celebrate and understand whatever is happening in your life is auspiciousness. That is what Paramashiva means. The very word Shiva means causeless auspiciousness, sarva mangalatva. Whatever that is happening is auspicious. Let us listen to this short video from the Supreme Pontiff.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्य.
Today's subject is move towards love. Let me read the sutra from the Shiva Sutras, then we will see the commentary. I'll read the translation of the sutra. Put mind stuff, chitta, in such inexpressible fineness, above, below, and in your heart. It's a very powerful sutra. Shiva says the mind stuff means chitta. Understand, we have many words to describe mind. Chitta is the word which needs to be understood. Chitta means the collection of memories with which you have emotional attachment. Please understand. Chitta, mind stuff. That word meaning in Sanskrit we call chitta, collection or totality of all the memories with which you have emotional attachment. If you don't have emotional attachment, it will not be called as chitta. No. That becomes a different part of your mind. We have too many words to describe mind and parts of the mind. Here Shiva says, let you go beyond chitta, you will experience your heart and the pure consciousness. Very beautiful, very subtle science, very beautiful sutra. I think this is the essence of all spiritual traditions. All spiritual traditions, they start with love and end with love. They start with love, end with love. In the whole world, there are only two kinds of people. One who feels everything is auspicious, whatever is happening is auspicious. Other one, whatever is happening is bad. That's all. We have only two groups. One group which feels whatever is happening is bad, we need to correct. The other group, whatever is happening is good, let's flow with it. One thing, the group which feels whatever is happening is good is too small. That is why it is not able to run news channels. That is why it is not able to convince people whatever is happening is good. But the people who believe whatever is happening is bad, they are majority and they are able to take over the power of the legal enforcement system and the countries. So constantly they are convincing the society whatever is happening is bad, we need to do this, do that. The other day I was talking to a group of people, I was telling, whatever is happening is good, auspicious, mangalatva. One guy asked, how can you say this? Just the other day, 33 were killed. How can you say whatever is happening is auspicious, mangala? First thing he asked me, how can you say whatever is happening is good when 33 people are killed, murdered? Of course, logically, you don't have an answer. Logically, you can't understand. This guy is telling whatever is happening is good. And if you see around the world, so much of terrorism, so much of killing, so much of things are happening. How can somebody think or feel whatever is happening is good, auspicious? Very difficult to believe, very difficult to connect with, very difficult to understand. But all the great traditions, all the great masters, all the enlightened beings are not only saying, they are radiating that confidence and that energy in their body language. If you see or live around an enlightened being, you will feel that such an ecstasy and energy is being radiated by him. So much of confidence is radiated by him. You will come out with a clear idea, whatever is happening on the planet Earth is good. How can this be? How can it happen? How can we say whatever is good, whatever is happening is good, when so much is happening in front of our eyes? I tell them, understand, good or bad cannot be defined, decided with your logic. Good or bad cannot be described, cannot be decided just based on what you think about them. Whatever your logic has learned as good or bad is limited only to the life of you and the people directly around you. But life is not just limited to you and the people who are around you. If you look little deep, life is beyond your logical comprehension, your logical understanding. In Sanskrit, we have a word Shivam. That word means auspiciousness. But the activity of Shiva is destruction. In the Vedic tradition, you will be surprised. The word Shiva, if you see the dictionary says that word means auspiciousness, causeless, auspicious energy. That's the exact translation of the word Shiva. And his activity is destroying. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word for the destroying, not even destroying, creating space for new things happening. Understand? You can see the destruction as destruction or creating a space for new things to happen. if you see the destruction from the other dimension, it's like a creating space for new things to happen. Just think, nobody dies, nothing is destroyed. What will happen? You think the creation can happen? You think the rejuvenation can happen? You think new people coming, new energies coming will happen? No. Understand, the planet Earth is still alive because of two things. One, death is happening. Death is happening. Constant possibility for rejuvenation, for new things happen, exists. Second, you can't take away anything from here when you die. If there was a U-Haul service, just imagine, if there was a U-Haul service to take whatever you want when you leave, anything would have been left? I don't think this all will be here, or this pad will be here, or this wooden piece will be here. No. The planet Earth is still there because of two things. One, the death, the possibility for rejuvenation is happening. You can't take away things when you leave. Otherwise, nothing would have been here. If you look, the same destruction, the destruction energy from the other angle, Shiva, most auspicious thing on the planet Earth is the possibility for rejuvenation. The possibility for rejuvenation keeps the whole thing alive. Understand? If you look just with your logic, with a very small vision, you can always complain, blame that whatever is happening can't be called auspicious. If your vision expands, if your understanding expands, if you start looking at the life from a bigger picture, from a bigger perspective, from the greater understanding, you will realize the truth. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Understand? The more you realize whatever is happening is auspicious, you become insider of the cosmic energy. Always a person who is insider feels whatever is done is the best thing. Whether it's a person who is ruling a country, or ruling a city, or ruling a infrastructure, or ruling a company, or ruling a public institution, anything. The person who has got power feels best thing is getting done. The person who is outside, he thinks, no, worst things are getting done, best things are not done. It is the drama, always happens. If you feel best thing is happening, you are becoming an insider. Means you are becoming part of the person with power. If you are empowered, you start thinking best things are happening. If you start thinking best things are happening, you are empowered.
India has given birth to great Paramahamsas, mystics, saints and divine avatars who have consistently delivered this world from darkness to light. One such enlightened master, exuding divine grace, overwhelming compassion, and unfathomable spiritual knowledge, all at a very young age, is Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Koti Surya Swarupinam Anandagandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyanandam Namostude. Koti Surya Swarupinam Anandagandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyanandam Namostude.
Nithyananda was born as Rajashekharan, the second son of his parents Arunachalam and Lokanayaki, in the temple town of Tiruvannamalai, South India. 10 days after he was born, the family astrologer predicted that Rajashekharan would grow up to become a Raja Sannyasi and guide the world, something his parents were not happy to hear. At the age of 10, Rajashekharan was initiated by Raghupati Yogi. In his moment of initiation, Rajashekharan was blessed with a vision of Parashakti. He went home and carved the vision he had in soapstone. One day, Rajashekharan was found etching a complex shape on a copper foil. It was the sacred Shri Chakra. The Shri Chakra is believed to be a diagrammatic representation of the cosmos. Shri Ramana Maharishi, Shri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Sharada Devi were sources of inspiration for young Rajashekharan. At the age of 12, on the sacred day of Buddha Purnima, Rajashekharan had an intense encounter with the divine, an out-of-body experience that was to change the course of his life. By his 17th year, Rajashekharan's spiritual quest became too fierce to be ignored. He left home on a journey of arduous self-discovery with no assurance whatsoever, but only a glimpse of the divine he received at the age of 12. He wandered far.
Everything that happens in life is auspicious. Let us see an incident, a beautiful incident from the life of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Karna asks Krishna, so much injustice in my life. My mother left me in Ganga when I was born, and I grew up as a Shudra, even though I am a Kshatriya, not even knowing my father's name. What kind of life is this? Why is my life like this?
Krishna smiles and replies, not only did I not grow up with my parents or know their name, or do you know how many assassination attempts I had to face as a young child, starting from when I was in the womb, before even I was born.
Bhagavan Shri Krishna is the embodiment of the principle. Life is auspiciousness. If you see the injustice done to Karna and Krishna, Krishna had 100 times more injustice done to him. But not only he always celebrated his life, he contributed to the world. Karna always reacted to life based on the external happenings and wasted his life.
That's why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says, everything happening in and around you is auspiciousness. If you understand that, you are Shiva, Paramashiva.
Once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, even if you think that everything in your life is falling apart, nothing is falling apart. Be very sure they are all falling in place, in proper place.
Hold on to that powerful cognition that whatever is happening internally and externally is auspicious. Things are not falling apart. They are falling in place for your higher purpose.
Everything happening is auspicious. If you won a lottery, it means wealth is getting created. If suddenly you lose money, it means wealth rejuvenation is getting created. You are not a loser. You are Paramashiva. Things are not falling apart. They are falling in place. Sometimes losing wealth creates the kind of energy to work hard that is worth millions of dollars. Understand this principle. Everything in your life is auspiciousness.
Earlier, you have done pen down one exercise, that situations where you felt life as at its best and life at its worst. Now see how whether you thought whatever you thought was bad, destruction happening in your life, have turned out to be auspicious.
Pen down whatever you thought as bad 2 years before, but now how it has turned out to be good. Write down 5 incidents each year. You will understand how Paramashiva is manifesting. It is not just a powerful cognition alone, it is the truth. If you understand this one truth and settle down, even death is a celebration. So now let's do this small exercise. So what you will do is you will pen down incidents which you thought was an inauspicious event, was a bad incident. It was like, oh God, why is this happening to me a few years back? But now when you look back, you are like, oh God, that's the best thing that happened in my life. Write down 5 such incidents in each year, which earlier you thought was an inauspicious incident, but later that happened to be a most auspicious incident in your life. Please go ahead and pen down 5 such incidents in your each year. Take a few minutes to pen down. It's very important that we all do this assignment. Just look back into your life, and that is when you realize everything that is happening in your life is auspiciousness. I'll give an example, right? From the life of the Supreme Pontiff, who has like literally every stone thrown at Swamiji, Swamiji has picked up that stone and built a temple for Paramashiva. That literally Swamiji's life is a living demonstration of this truth. Hundreds of assassination attempts, false cases, what not were slapped on the Supreme Pontiff. Yet today, everything that was done to Supreme Pontiff, Swamiji has made it as a stepping stone for the revival of Kailasa, the enlightened Hindu nation. Swamiji was denied his passport. Swamiji was cancelled of his citizenship. Swamiji did not even have a country to stay. He created a nation. So whatever you may think as Swamiji never, obviously, for him, everything is auspicious. He is radiating. He is an incarnation of Paramashiva. His life is a living example for each of us to learn. Whatever may be done to you, if you stand with this one cognition that everything that happens in life is auspiciousness, you will only see more and more auspiciousness unfolding in your life. So let's all take a few moments to look back into your life and understand what were the incidents in my life that I thought were bad incidents, what I didn't want to happen. But now when you look back, they were really the best things that triggered, that caused great breakthroughs and success in your life. Please take a few moments to identify 5 such incidents each year. And I request all the participants to also post, if you're comfortable posting it in the chat, please do post what kind of incidents are you able to identify, which you thought was not a very good happening in your life, but later on ended up being a very extremely positive happening. Please post in the chat, in the Zoom chat, in YouTube chat, and in Facebook chat. We are monitoring all the 3 chats simultaneously. So please do take a moment and post it so we know that you have understood this assignment correctly. Pen down incidents which you thought was bad before, but later on turned out to be auspicious. Identify 5 such incidents each year and put it in the chat. Please put any such incidents that you're able to identify. Please put it in the chat. Okay, so we have one of the participants has put an incident in the chat. I'm going to read that out. This is Ma Gyaneshananda. In 2019, I was so upset that I had to take an office job. It was my blessing because in this time of COVID, I am being taken care of because I was working before the shutdown. Now I don't have to worry so much about money. Wonderful, Ma Gyanesha. You have exactly identified the right incident where you thought something was not good, but ended up becoming auspicious. Perfect. So you've understood the powerful cognition perfectly. Wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing, Mangyanesha. Okay, so Tiana Forrest is saying, one example is a relationship ended, but turned out to be a freeing experience. Beautiful, Tiana. I request our YouTube viewers, Facebook viewers, and the participants via Zoom two-way video conferencing, please do post it in the chat. What was any example of an incident? You don't have to give too much details, but just for us to understand if you have understood the assignment correctly. Please do post any one incident in the chat that you thought was not a very good incident, was a bad incident happening, but ended up becoming auspicious for you. Identify at least one such incident and post it in the chat. We'll give you a couple of more minutes and then we'll move on. Okay, so I have one more sharing here from Tatiana from Canada. She says, in high school and university, I went through depressions. And what pulled me out were books about consciousness. Those incidents ignited my seeking. Yes. Okay, so now let's move on to the next step. Just come to this conclusion once. Life is Paramashivoham. At least once, come to this conclusion, the cognition that my whole past is auspicious, even when I have not realized that it was auspicious when it was happening. Finally, it landed up as auspicious. There is a living power holding me, protecting me, guiding me, lifting me, and I was never alone. That force was always protecting me and manifesting through me. This will trigger everything needed in you to experience life as Paramashivoham, the ultimate truth, I request everyone, I'm going to read this once again. Please provide your complete listening. This is the climax. We are coming to the climax of the powerful cognitions. Life is Paramashivam. At least once come to the conclusion, the cognition, the belief, the understanding that my whole past is auspicious, even when I have not realized that it was auspicious when it was happening. Finally, it landed up as auspicious. There is a living power holding me, protecting me, guiding me, lifting me, and I was never alone. And that force was always protecting me and manifesting through me. This will trigger everything needed in you to experience life as Paramashivam.
Even if you are struggling to come to this completion and cognition as Paramashivam, have a deep, sincere prayer to Swamiji. Swamiji said, this is the ultimate truth. Can you help me to manifest this truth? Swamiji immediately opens the door and blesses you, accepts you. When you pray for the right things, Paramashiva does not take time to manifest it. It is an automatic tathastu.
Please sit straight and close your eyes. Declare your integrity to Swamiji and Paramashiva as I read this line. So please sit straight and close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please repeat this after me. I cognize my whole past is ultimate auspiciousness. Paramashivam. My whole past and my whole present is ultimate auspiciousness. Paramashivam. Let my whole future be ultimate auspiciousness. Paramashivam. Anywhere I have not come to this powerful cognition, please help me come to this powerful cognition. My Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has said this is the truth. Please help me manifest this truth. Make a clear sankalpa. Create a strong will. Ichha Shakti. As you cognize that your whole past, present, and future is ultimate auspiciousness, and anywhere you are not able to come to this conclusion by yourself, just pray to Swamiji. Swamiji, I request you to make me realize that whatever happened in my past is ultimate auspiciousness. Let me come to this powerful cognition with your blessings. I pray to you. Make a clear sankalpa. You can now open your eyes. Let us make a clear decision. And this is the ultimate celebration. The celebration of holy. The celebration of life itself. The celebration whom we celebrate as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Let us now celebrate the presence of Bhagavan Sri Krishna in our lives. How do we celebrate the presence of Bhagavan Sri Krishna? By dressing up as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Today, as we are all getting ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, it is Bhagavan Sri Krishna. You know what is so unique about the dressing of Bhagavan Sri Krishna? It is the flute, the butter and the flute and the peacock feathers. Of course, a beautiful radiant smile. He wears a lot of jewels, and Krishna's always, he loves yellow color. You know, yellow color silk is what Pitambara we used to call. He always comes in yellow color, always has a peacock feather on his forehead, and has a small namam on his, on his forehead, and has a beautiful smile. And he always wears like a beautiful dhoti and like an upper cloth, which he ties it around his hand also sometimes. Has a flute in his hand and a beautiful turban with peacock feather in it. And those are some of the ways you can dress up as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. So take a time, take a few minutes to dress up as Bhagavan Sri Krishna, to manifest that space of oneness with him, to experience the Bhava Samadhi with Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Take a selfie on Facebook and post it on Facebook or Instagram with the hashtag Bhava Samadhi, hashtag Krishna. So we'll give you a few minutes for you to dress up as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. We have a lot of comments on Facebook and YouTube, so we're going to be reading some of the comments. And while you're dressing up as Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and post your selfie on YouTube and on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Please post your selfie with the hashtag Bhava Samadhi and hashtag Krishna. So while we are all doing that, we are going to be reading some of the comments, and then we'll be moving on with the preparing ourselves for the darshan today. We are going to be having the live darshan of Supreme Pontiff, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan at 10 a.m. So we are almost like an hour away before we have the darshan of Swamiji. And here we are having a lot of messages on Facebook. Sukanya Suresh is saying from YouTube, she's saying, I was worried about my disease of spondylitis. But after I met Swamiji, now my disease is a blessing, because that is what brought me to Swamiji. Beautiful sharing, ma Sukanya Suresh. Thank you so much. And Tiara Forrest was also saying, I think to Tatiana's point, she's saying that's a great point. I hadn't thought about the depression I used to have is what ignited my seeking too. Great. You are able to relate with Ma Tatiana's sharing. And Holly is saying COVID-19 has exposed all the delusion on how we all should live. I totally agree, Ma. So in that way, COVID-19, what we call as a global pandemic, is also a blessing. It made us realize how much delusion we were all living in. Jan Vamadeva Shivam is saying, I was born in a deeply dysfunctional family. This has led to my lifelong pursuit of truth and spirituality, and how that's been a blessing for you. Beautiful. Jan Vamadeva Shivam, you are definitely identified, hit the nail on the head, how it brought you to the pursuit of truth and spirituality. And I request all the other YouTube viewers also to continue to post what are the things in your life that you felt were inauspicious but ended up being extremely auspicious for you. So we can read out like how, see, Tiana Forrest didn't realize her depression was actually awakened the seeking in her. But as soon as she heard Tatiana, she was able to relate with it. So when you post it, there will be so many hundreds of people out there who will be able to relate to your example, to your sharing. Okay, so Mary Mabry is saying, I had a knee injury, which I thought was horrible at the time of the injury. I started a PhD program to become a chiropractor, and I had to take a lot of anatomy and physiology classes. The injury allowed me to learn anatomy experientially. I became very interested in how to heal the body and learned anatomy easily. Wow. Beautiful, Mary Mabry. It was a perfect sharing. Okay, and we have one more sharing from Ma Paramashiva Priya. She says, I lost my job with the university. It was a blessing as it freed me to live the life in a way that is much richer and full of life. Now I am an Apat Sannyasi. Wow. Paramashiva Prema, welcome to the Sannyas order and welcome to the life of Sannyas. So you losing your job actually led you to taking up the best lifestyle one could ever imagine, the life of sannyas. Okay. We have Nistre Gunya saying, when Montana died and my house was destroyed, I was thinking it was bad. Now I think it is very auspicious. Beautiful. And we have one more sharing. Ching Ho is saying, in 2019, I was denied visa to go to China in December. Now looking back, it's a good thing since the COVID virus was probably circulating there already at that time. Absolutely, Ching Ho. Beautiful sharing. How we think, what we think as sometimes inauspicious ends up being the most auspicious thing in our life. We have had great sharings from YouTube, Facebook, and our Zoom two-way video conferencing participants. And if you have any such sharing, what you thought as inauspicious ended up being the most auspicious thing, please continue to share. Okay, so now I'm sure we all had given a little time for you to quickly dress up as Krishna. Now please do come back as we are going to be proceeding with the rest of the program. And we have to get ready for Swamiji, for receiving Swamiji as Krishna at 10 p.m. 10 a.m. today, Indian Standard Time. We'll be having the darshan. So now we'll move on. In Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna actually explains so beautifully that for you to experience an immediate manifestation of your desire, see, not just manifesting your desire, for immediate instant manifestation of the desire, Bhagavan Sri Krishna gives a beautiful technique. In the 4th chapter, 12th verse, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Kankshanta karmanam siddhim yajanta iha devataha Kshipram himanushe loke siddhir bhavati karmajam. Those who long for the result of an action worship with rites the divine energies. For in this mortal world, the success of an action comes immediately.
Any result you want to manifest, worship the divine energies that are the embodiment of those specific principles. If you want to manifest perfect health and well-being, then worship Bhagavan Sri Krishna.
So what are the different ways you can welcome Bhagavan Sri Krishna into your life? Say today, on the auspicious day of Holi, the day where Bhagavan Sri Krishna performed the last Rasa Leela, gave the experience of Bhava Samadhi to the Gopas and the Gopis, gave the experience of the collective consciousness to Gopas and Gopis, gave the experience of oneness with Bhagavan Sri Krishna to the Gopikas and the Gopas. He is landing back on the planet Earth today in the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, if Bhagavan Sri Krishna is coming at your doorstep, how would you receive him? What are the different ways you would receive Bhagavan Sri Krishna? Would you offer flowers at his feet? Or would you give him a bilva patra? Or would you offer some jewelry to him? Or would you give a nice cow to him? Or how would you receive Bhagavan Sri Krishna? Would you offer a beautiful cloth to him? What are the ways we can welcome and invite Bhagavan Sri Krishna into our lives? Let us take a look. So the first is offering to Rukmani Sri Krishna. We have different dimensions of Krishna. Here offering to Rukmani Sri Krishna. The Sankalpa offering. What is Sankalpa offering? Sankalpa offering is where in the presence of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's energy, the names of you are chanted for you to manifest what you want in your life. So in his presence, in the presence of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, your names and your family members' names are being chanted in the Sankalpa offering. There's a direct reference from the Rig Veda, and the benefit of the Sankalpa offering, it says, offering our Sankalpa, the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is a sacred and a conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. You can move to the next slide. So Sankalpa chanting is only $1 per person. It is typically like what, how you go to a temple and you do the archana, where the priest brings the plate and they will ask you to touch the plate. And they will say, okay, tell your name. And then you tell your name and then the priest actually chants it as a part of the Sankalpa. So I would recommend every one of you, do not miss offering the Sankalpa. Every darshan, it's only $1. Even that $1 is kept only to know your intention in wanting this service. Otherwise, it's almost free of cost. That $1 is only for you to request saying, please chant it in my name and in your family member's name. Because without your conscious intention, this cannot be done. So I would recommend every single one of you who are attending and listening to this, ensure that your name is chanted for you to receive the blessings for you and for your family. So the Sankalpa offering is just $1. It is not for money. It's almost a free service done by Kailasa, offered by Kailasa, just so that all of us get to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Sri Krishna and have our names chanted to manifest whatever we want to manifest in our life. It is just $1. And for you to, if you want to go ahead and offer the Sankalpa, you can click the link that is being in the bottom of the screen, and we are also scrolling it. I request NTV operator to please project the screen, the Sankalpa offering link, the payment link at the bottom of the screen. It's tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-29 March, MAR. I request NTV operator to please project it, a static link at the bottom of the screen, so it's easy for you to see and go ahead and type. I also request all the causes to put the link for the Sankalpa offering in the Zoom chat, Facebook chat, and in the YouTube chat. So it's easy for our viewers to click through and go ahead and make the offering.
The next offering is Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. The scriptural reference from Guru Ashtakam, Adi Shankaracharya, Guru Ashtakam, verse 4. It says, Videsheshu manya swadesheshu dhanya sadachara vritteshu matto nachanya gurorangi patme manaschena laknam tatah kim 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 tatah kim. The translation of this verse is, I am honored in other lands and I am prosperous in my homeland. In the paths of righteous conduct, there is none who surpasses me. Thus, one may think that if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? Offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. Offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja cost $1,008.
The next is the offering of Vastra Alankara Seva, offering of cloth to Rukmani Sri Krishna. The reference to the offering of the cloth to Bhagavan Sri Krishna is mentioned in the Krishnashtakam, where it says, the Lord who is adorned and resplendent with pitambaras, the silk garments woven with gold. He attracts the scent of tulasi. I bow down to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental health, well-being, and healing from any illnesses. The offering of Vastra Alankara Seva is $1,008. The next, we would like to share the significance of the divine element, the gold. Why most of the offerings that we offer to Bhagavan Sri Krishna or for the other deities are always in gold? The reference is there in the Atharva Veda. The chapter 5 and the verse 28.6, it says, triple born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, the watery molecule. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and a great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and the positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in his vicinity. Gold is a permanent and the most auspicious gift of eternal transformation of not only the one who wears or the one who breathes the air around it, but most importantly, for the one who gives.
Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be Saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual offering. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and a huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharvana Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever.
The next offering that you can offer to Bhagavan Shri Krishna is the Go Seva. The Go Seva is the offering of the cow feed to the cows. Offering the Go Sevas to the cows of Krishna for the manifestation of nourishment and removal of food-related problems. And the Go Seva can be offered in multiple denominations, like the offerings can be made at $108, $208, or $508. Next slide. So you have different options for making the Go Seva, and this leads to manifestation of nourishment and removal of any kind of a food-related problems. We have beautiful, happy cows in our Goshala in many of our Adinams all over the world. So when you offer, the food gets offered to the cows. So you can offer food to these cows, and it is $108, $208, or $508. You can go to the link that's in the bottom of the screen, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-29th March, and make this offering if you are interested.
The next is offering to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. That is Swarna Pushpa, the gold flowers. The reference for this is in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 9, verse 26. It translates to, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. Offer a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. You can offer small, medium, and large size. Small is $600, and medium is $1,200, and large is $1,800. Offer the Swarna Pushpa at the divine lotus feet of the avatar.
The next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the Tulasi leaves, the golden Tulasi leaves. The reference to Tulasi Patra is mentioned in Srimad Bhagavatam, the 5th canto, the 3rd chapter, the 6th verse. Here it describes about Bhagavan Shri Krishna, who when offered, a devotee who merely offers Tulasi leaf, he sells himself. He gives everything to the devotee who just prays to him by offering a small Tulasi leaf. And the Supreme Lord, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, is causelessly merciful upon his devotee. So much so that even the poorest of a man can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his compassion and his affection towards his devotees. So offer a Tulasi leaf, a Swarna Tulasi Patra, with a pure love to receive his grace forever. And you have different sizes that you can offer the Swarna Tulasi Patra, and the offerings are $600, $1,200, and $1,800. You can offer the Swarna Tulasi Patra, the golden Tulasi leaf, to Bhagavan Shri Krishna.
The next is offering to Yashoda Sri Krishna. That is Swarna Navanita Patram. The Swarna Navanita Patram means the silver vessel which keeps the butter. As all of you know, Krishna's favorite food is butter, which Yashodama fed him. So the scriptural reference is from Srimad Bhagavatam, chapter 10, verse 19. It translates to, being very angry and biting his reddish lips, with his teeth, Krishna, with false tears in his eyes, broke the container of yogurt with a piece of stone. Then he entered a room and began to eat the freshly churned butter in a solitary place. Offer the butter bowl to Bhagavan Krishna to effortlessly achieve success in all endeavors. Offering of Swarna Navanita Patram, the silver vessel, is medium, large, small, medium, and large. Small is 6,000 US dollars, medium is 12,000 US dollars, and large is 24,000 US dollars.
The next is the offering to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the offering of Tulabharam. The Atharva Veda, Parikshita, describes the Tula Purusha, the offering, ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, of Hiranyagarbha, the golden vessels, and the offering of 1,000 cows as one of the Mahadana, the supreme offerings. Matsya Purana also says that the Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, as the Mahadana, the most supreme offering. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is known as Tulabharam, the sacred act of offering an item in equivalent weight of the deity or the Guru. Offerings can be various flowers, bilva, tulasi, dates, bananas, books, silver, and finally gold. Giving for the sake of giving, to open up to receive Paramashiva. The Hindu way of offering with gratitude is the highest we have to receive the best possible things. So the offering of silver Tulabharam is 200,000 US dollars. An offering of the material Tulabharam is 10,000 US dollars. You can offer as materials rice, jaggery, ghee, and or oil.
The next offering is Swarna Valaya, that is gold finger ring. This is offering to Radhe Shri Krishna. The scriptural reference is from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 10. It translates to, the golden ornaments owned by the avatar are like the stars that decorate the very night sky of the cosmos. The avatar is the very compassionate cosmos that pervades all around for the individual consciousness to shine and realize its highest potential. The gold ornaments are a celebration of the selfless compassion the avatars give one and all, radiance of their own unique enlightenment. Offer the Swarna Anguti to Sri Krishna for the blessings of being in oneness with Bhagavan Sri Krishna and radiate auspiciousness in life. Swarna Valaya, the gold finger ring, cost 5,008 US dollars.
The next is the offering of Swarna Kundalam, the golden earrings. The reference to Swarna Kundalam is mentioned in Srimad Bhagavatam, the 3rd canto, the 21st verse. It talks about Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who is adorned with crown and earrings. Offer the Swarna Kundalam to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and manifest the power of listening and completion in your relationships. The ears of the Lord are very delicate and beautiful, always listening to the sweet songs of bhakti of his devotees. Be blessed with the grace of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's listening to all your heart's desires. The offering of the Swarna Kundalam, the golden earrings, is 60,000 US dollars.
The next offering is offering of Swarna Nupura, that is gold anklets. Scriptural reference is from Bhagavatam, Canto 3, chapter 28, verse 15. It is the offering is for Purnavatara Sri Krishna. He also wears around his neck a garland of attractive silver flowers and swarna of bees, intoxicated by its delicious fragrance, hums about the garland. He is further superbly adorned with a pearl necklace, a crown, and a pair of armlets, bracelets, and anklets. The avatar is the most compassionate one who manifests to bless and give unconditional love to the world. Their feet are so smooth as butter. They literally float. The golden anklets offering is the celebration of the avatar's compassion that is expressed when their feet press the earth. Just as the earth rejoices when the avatar's feet touches it, the one who offers golden anklets celebrate and cherish the feet of the avatar. Offer the Swarna Nupura, the gold anklets, to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and cherish the blessings of joy, peace, and completion in feet-related problems. Offering of Swarna Nupura, the gold anklets, cost $60,000 US.
Before we move on to the next offering, we have a couple of comments in YouTube that I would like to address. Vijay ji from YouTube is asking, are we going to be offering natural tulasi leaf or golden tulasi leaf? The offering here is Swarna Tulasi Patra. So the offering that we are mentioning now as sevas are the golden offerings only, not the actual tulasi leaves. It is a golden offering. And we have Adi Shakti, who has made a comment saying, offering anything to the Go Matas, the cows, will bring tremendous completion with ourselves. That is so true. Any offering you do to the cows, it will bring so much healing and so much completion in us. That is absolutely true. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, so the next offering that we have is the offering of Swarna Kankanam, the golden bracelet. The reference to Bhagavan Sri Krishna wearing a golden bracelet is mentioned in Srimad Bhagavatam, the 3rd canto, the 28th chapter, the 15th verse, where it says, the one who is adorned with a pearl necklace, armlets, bracelets, and anklets. So the offering of the Swarna Kankanam, the golden bracelet, to celebrate the hard work and the dedication of the avatar for blessing and healing the world, offer the Swarna Kankanam and be blessed with the strength and the power to face any problem in life. And the offering of Swarna Kankanam is $90,000 US.
The next offering is offerings to Purnavatara Sri Krishna. That is Swarna Murali, the gold flute. The reference is from Gopika Geetam, Srimad Bhagavatam. Offering of Murali. Murali is the bamboo wood instrument which sings enchanting melodious songs. Offering the Swarna Murali is a celebration of the avatar's walk and all of the unforgettable teachings and experiences his words have given a devotee. Offer the Swarna Murali to Bhagavan Sri Krishna to experience your life as an enchanting and enlightening song of divine love and blissful relationships. Offering of Swarna Murali to Purnavatara Sri Krishna is $120,000 US.
The next is the offering of Swarna Hara, the jeweled pendant and the golden necklace, the reference of which is mentioned in the Vishnu Sahasranama, the 20th verse. It refers to the Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who is adorned with a crown and ear pendants. And offering of the Swarna Hara to Bhagavan Sri Krishna bestows immense wealth and immense success in the business. And the cost of this offering is $180,000 US.
The next offering is offerings to Purnavatara Sri Krishna. That is Swarna Shanku, the gold conch. The reference is from Vishnu Sahasranama, verse 20. Panchajanna, which is a specific shank for Bhagavan Sri Krishna, represents the celebration or Vijaya, victory, that the avatar will rejoice when his disciples are successful. Offer the Swarna Shanku to receive the blessings, to courageously declare Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo, giving refuge to whole cosmos, and win over all situations and projects which even the avatar will celebrate. Offering of Swarna Shanku, the gold conch, cost $180,000.
The next offering is the offering of Swarna Chakra, the golden Sudarshana wheel. The reference is mentioned in the Vishnu Sahasranama of Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, having the Sudarshana Chakra. The offering of the Sudarshana Chakra to Bhagavan Sri Krishna bestows the blessings of the deepest devotion and manifesting protection from any kind of negativities. We can move to the next slide. So any kind of negativities and giving us a deep protection is the Swarna Chakra, the golden Sudarshana wheel. The offering of Swarna Chakra is $180,000.
Next offering is offerings to Gita Sri Krishna, that is Swarna Mekhala, the gold hip belt. The reference is from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 10. Offer the Swarna Mekhala to Sri Krishna, Sri Grita Sri Krishna, and receive powerful support and stability in life and prosperity in new life decisions. Swarna Mekhala cost is $180,000.
The next is the offering of the golden crown, Swarna Kritam, and it is referred in the Bhagavad Gita, the chapter 11, 17th verse. And offering of the Swarna Kritam to be blessed with inner and outer world powers and leadership qualities of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Basically, the crown represents, its absolute lordship and rulership. So be blessed with all the leadership qualities of Bhagavan Sri Krishna by offering the Swarna Kritam for $200,000.
The next offering is offerings to Gita Sri Krishna. It is Swarna Purna Kumbha, the gold Kalasha pot, the gold coconut and gold mango leaves. The reference is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, chapter 8. This is the offering of the auspicious nectar pot made of gold with the gold coconut and mango leaves along with sacred water. Offer the Swarna Purna Kumbha to Sri Krishna and receive the space of completion in all dimensions in your life. Offering of Swarna Purna Kumbha, the gold Kalasha pot, cost is $300,000.
The next is the offering of Rajata Andolaha, the silver swing, the reference to which is mentioned in the Srimad Bhagavatam. Yashoda and Radha both enjoy seeing Bhagavan Sri Krishna in a swing. The avatar is always in the space of restful awareness, untouched and unperturbed by the external influences. Offering of the silver swing, the Rajata Andolaha, is a celebration of the avatar's powerful presence, which removes our suffering by stilling our mind, pushing us back into the space of oneness again and again in all ups and downs of life. The offering of Rajata Andolaha, the silver swing, is $500,000.
The next offering is offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the Moti Hara, that is pearl layered necklace. The reference is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 3, chapter 28, verse 15. Pearls are precious and sacred gems in all scriptures. The offering of the pearl pearl necklace is a celebration of the rarity of the avatar in existence and his tremendous tyaga to undergo the immense pressures and express the ultimate compassion in imparting the knowledge of oneness. Offering of the Moti Hara, the pearl layered necklace, cost 900,000 US dollars.
Next. So we mentioned the various different sevas that you can offer to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who's landing on the planet Earth today to bless us all on this auspicious occasion of auspicious celebration of Holi. Now, whoever would like to make any offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, how do you go ahead and make the offering? This is a 3-step process. The first step, if you want to know more details, or if you want to do something but you don't have the finances or the means to do it, you want the causes to connect with you to help you manifest the funds to be able to make that offering, then you can go ahead and fill the first form, which is the registration form. I'm going to go ahead and project the registration form. And you fill the details in the registration form and you say that, yes, this is what I want to do. I want to make this offering. Help me manifest the finances required for making that offering. Okay. So the registration form link is projected on the screen. That's the first step, which is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. So I'm going to now go ahead and share the screen and take you through this process. This is the registration form. Any interest to make any offering. Doesn't matter whether you have the means to do it or not. We will help you manifest the money. We will help you manifest whatever you need to manifest to make this offering. So you click on this is the tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi form. I request all of you to please come along with me. tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and you go ahead and accept the terms and conditions. So go ahead and fill the details here. So go ahead and fill the details. Here, please select the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Here you can go to the drop down and choose Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan and click next. And here we have all the different sevas that we mentioned along with the costings. So you can choose whether you want to do a e-hundi, sankalpa, the food for the cows, and offering of the cloth. And then you click next. And then you have certain disclaimers that you will have to read and agree to. And then you go ahead and actually submit the form. So this is the registration form, the first step in the 3-step process. The first step is the registration form. It is not a mandatory step. This is only for those of you who want to make an offering, but you have not yet manifested the funds or you have some obstacles and you want one of the causes to connect with you and guide you through the process. So that is the first form that we will see. The next form that we are going to be seeing is that of the payment form, which is the second link in the slide that we projected earlier. I'm going to project the payment link also. So this is the tiny URL, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -29th March will lead us into this page. So here you come up here on the page tiny.cc/BSD Seva BSD Sevas -29th March. So here is the payment link. You come down. It says Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations. You click here. You can choose the Sankalpa offering, which is just $1. So as soon as you choose the offering, the amount shows up in the bottom. Or you can do Pratyaksha Pada Puja for $1,008. Or you can offer a golden discuss the Sudarshana Chakra, or you can offer the food for the cows for $108, and you can click on Add to Cart. The page that I'm projecting is actually the second link that is being scrolled, and you can actually see the link on the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -29th March. I request the interview operator to please project the link on the screen, please. Offering of the Sevas. Please project the link in the bottom of the screen. Okay, so now when you come here, you can choose whatever the offerings that you want to do. So those offerings that you choose. And then you come to scroll down and say proceed to checkout. So you come here, enter your billing details, and then you choose your card options, and then you can say place the order for you to make this order. I hope this is clear. So it's a very simple process. All the different offerings to Bhagavan are mentioned here in this. So you can just go to the drop down to see what are the different offerings that exist and what are the offerings that you will be interested, you wanted to offer on the Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. What are the offerings that you would like to make? Yes, I request the interview operator to please project the slides. Yes. And after you fill the second form, which is the payment form, then finally we have the Sankalpa form. Sankalpa form is where you enter the names of you and your family members whom you want chanted in the puja, right? So you want your names to be chanted so that you can receive the blessings, whether you're doing the Sankalpa offering or Pada Puja or any offering, right? We always chant the Sankalpa mantra and include the names of all the people who have offered that particular seva. We offer it in the Sankalpa mantra. So that form is the last form that you see on the screen, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. You can go ahead and enter. All the three links are being scrolled on the screen. The payment link is there on the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -29th March. So with this, now you can go ahead and submit your prayer request. Any request. Okay, I have a question. Do we need to fill in? No, ma, you don't. Ching Ho? No, you don't need to fill that. You can leave that blank. If you have any questions related to the payment or offering of the sevas, you can put it in the chat. We have our causes available. They will be able to answer to you. They will be able to give the form. they'll be able to answer your questions as well. So please do ask your questions in the YouTube, Facebook, or Zoom chats. Our causes will attend to you immediately. Next, whatever prayer request that you have, I request interview operator to move to the next slide. So whatever prayer request that you have that you would like to ask Bhagavan Shri Krishna, just go to the link and submit your prayer request, which is events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. You can go ahead and make the request in the online link. The next slide. Yes. So you can submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Shri Krishna by going to events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. Now it's time for us to enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I request Manitya Dayamayananda Swami to lead us all to prepare for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes. Let us all get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, giving us the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, manifesting Sri Krishna through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a powerful cleansing process that brings up your unconscious mind to your conscious scrutiny. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having a darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. During the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, creates mandalas with his hands. Mandalas are secret, decoded agamic energy circuits that harness the multi-dimensional energy of the universe. The yantras and mandalas drawn during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan are directly from the consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. For us to cognize the initiation, he uses his own hands to draw the mandala and yantra. During this process, you are initiated into the same consciousness when the mandalas and yantras are drawn during the darshan. All we need to do is sitting with the deep feeling connection and with the deep space of gratitude. Even if mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. The visuals during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. There is this beautiful Apta Pramana from the life story of Chaitanya. In his compilation Charitamrita, Chaitanya Charitamrita, chapter 4, he writes about the the sweetness of the Krishna, how he was enchanted by his own sweetness. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in his jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved of Krishna, eternally established in the Sayitya Mukti of Krishna, experiencing the eternally the Krishna consciousness. He says, "When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is the sweetness of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava, when expressed through the body, the physical structure of our body itself changes. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The consciousness, which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body of Paramashiva, and manifests as Nija avatar, the embodied, physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for us to experience the dimension of Paramashiva. The various dimensions of Paramashiva. The being is the Achavatar and the form is the Nija avatar. The Achavatar, usually the temple deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatar directly. So the Nija avatar, the physical embodied form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, that moment of darshan for us. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. This science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. A modern phenomenon scientists call as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That is, we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. There is no separation. We experience Advaita, the oneness. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. For this, we don't need any technique to catch the glimpse of the super consciousness state. All we need to do is, with the proper context, with the space of gratitude, sit with a strong feeling connection to receive the darshan. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
As we are getting ready for the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, let us set up our Panchopachara Puja kits. Please set up your puja kits with the sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense sticks, lamps, and the Naivedyam offerings. Take a few moments to go ahead and set up your puja kits as we get ready for the meditation to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Go ahead and set up the Guru Puja kits and the Panchopachara Puja kits. Yes. Now, let's enter into the meditation. Please sit straight. And close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just sit with this one powerful cognition, intensely chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely sit chanting the Mahavakya with this one powerful cognition. My whole past is auspicious, even when I have not realized that it was auspicious when it was happening. Finally, it landed up as auspicious. There is a living power holding me, protecting me, guiding me, lifting me, and I was never alone. That force was always protecting me and manifesting through me. This will trigger everything in you needed in you to experience life as Paramashivam. Just sit intensely chanting the Mahavakya, just allowing these powerful cognitions to become a part of you, to make a strong decision and a declaration and a sincere prayer. As you come to this powerful cognition, my whole past is extremely auspicious. I know there is a living power guiding me, protecting me, holding me, lifting me, and I was never alone. Now, even if you are unable to come to this conclusion that your whole past was auspicious, you're struggling with it, you're struggling to come to that cognition, then have a deep, sincere prayer to Swamiji. Swamiji, you said this is the ultimate truth. Can you help me to manifest this truth? Swamiji, immediately he opens the door and blesses you and accepts you. Whenever you pray for the right things, Paramashiva does not take time to manifest. It is an automatic tathastu. So just sit with a deep, sincere prayer, making a clear decision. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just sit with the cognition that I cognize my whole past is ultimate auspiciousness, Paramashivam. My whole present is ultimate auspiciousness, Paramashivam. And let my whole future be ultimate Paramashivam, the ultimate auspiciousness. Anything, I have not come to this anywhere. I have not come to this powerful cognition. Swamiji, please help me and allow me to see how my whole past, present and future has been, is auspicious and will be auspicious in the future as well. Just sit intensely chanting the Mahavakya with this one powerful cognition. Everything in life is auspicious.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda with the one powerful cognition. Whatever is happening in the past, whatever is happening in the present, whatever is yet to happen in the future, ultimate auspicious. Wherever you are not able to come to this cognition, just pray to Swami. Request Him so that you can come to the reality that everything is auspicious. With this, now let's get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now,
please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Shri Krishna along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Duradarsham Nityapushtam Karishiniim Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhandarayami. The next is offering of flowers. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Shri Krishna along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati chandramava apam pushpam pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati ya emam veda yopamayatatam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is offering of dhupa, the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Shri Krishna along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durasi Durva Durvantam Durvatayyohosman Durvatidam Durvayam Vayam Durva Namasi Sasritamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamamritamazirha Virdanagum Hrasvamahvar Mitrasya Tvachakshusha Prekshema Verma Samviktva Matva Higum Sisham Durpamagrapayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
कान्हा के गिरधर के कान्हा के अधरन धरी बांसुरी, कान्हा के अधरन धरी बांसुरी, बहे राधा की धारा रे। कान्हा के अधरन धरी बांसुरी, बहे राधा की धारा रे। जमुना के तट वंशी वट निकट झूमे वृंदावन सारा रे। कान्हा के गिरधर के कान्हा के अधरन धरी बांसुरी, बहे राधा की धारा रे। कान्हा के अधरन धरी बांसुरी, बहे राधा की धारा रे। रस रंग घेरत है होरी नंदलाल, निकरे हैं नित नई तरंग। चोरी चोरी जोरा जोरी गोरी तोरी कोरी कोरी चुनरी पे शाम रंग किसने डारा रे। कान्हा के गिरधर के कान्हा के अधरन धरी बांसुरी, बहे राधा की धारा रे। कान्हा के अधरन धरी बांसुरी, बहे राधा की धारा रे। राधा 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 कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्ण, राधा 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 कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्ण, राधा 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 कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्ण।
गोकुल की गलियों में देखो धूम मची है आज, बाल बाल और गोप गोपियाँ झूमे सकल समाज।
धरा गगन में हर्ष है छाया, बजे नूर लिया साज।
मोर मुकुट पीतांबर धारे आ पहुँचे ब्रजराज, बोलो जय कन्हैया लाल की।
जहाँ जहाँ राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी, अरे जहाँ जहाँ राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी। अबीर गुलाल बरसाएंगे मुरारी, रंग भरी पिचकारी मारेंगे मुरारी, रंग भरी पिचकारी मारेंगे मुरारी। राधे की चुनर रंग डालेंगे मुरारी, जहाँ जहाँ राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी।
राधा रानी रूप है तो रंग है मुरारी, राधा परिधान है तो अंग है मुरारी।
राधा रानी रूप है तो रंग है मुरारी, राधा परिधान है तो अंग है मुरारी।
फूल में सुगंध जैसे बसती है, वैसे हर घड़ी राधा जी के संग संग है मुरारी।
जहाँ 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 राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी, जहाँ जहाँ राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी।
काहे करे कान्हा ऐसे मुँह से छेड़खानी, काहे रंग डारी चुनर मोरी धानी। काहे करे कान्हा ऐसे मुँह से छेड़खानी, काहे रंग डारी चुनर मोरी धानी। रुके तो डगर काहे मारे पिचकारी, कैसे समझाऊं तोहे हरी मैं तुहारी।
जहाँ 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 राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी, जहाँ जहाँ राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी।
जहाँ जहाँ राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी, अबीर गुलाल बरसाएंगे मुरारी, रंग भरी पिचकारी मारेंगे मुरारी, रंग भरी पिचकारी मारेंगे मुरारी, राधे की चुनरी रंग डालेंगे मुरारी, जहाँ जहाँ राधे वहाँ जाएंगे मुरारी। राधा 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 कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्ण, राधा 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 कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्ण, राधा 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 कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्ण, राधा 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 कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्ण।
जमुना तीरे रे बाट में देखू हायरी जमुना तीरे रे बरसाना और नंदगांव के बीच की दूरी हायरी जमुना तीरे रे ओए बरसाना और नंदगांव के बीच की दूरी हायरी जमुना तीरे रे
फागुन आयो फागुन मोहे भायरी कदम वृक्ष पे हायरी कोयल कुकुट जायरी मोरी राधे मोरी राधे पनगट पूछे जन जन पूछे जायरी बिसर गई क्या हायरी भूल गई क्या मोहे मोरी राधे मोरी राधे
फागुन पर सोरंग छायो फागुन पर सोरंग छायो
गोपियां मुझसे पूछे कि राधा बिन होरी कैसी री पीहू पीहू गाए पपीहा और मोहे सुने पीर हरी और ठुमक ठुमक सब नाचे है हर्ष का उत्सव री भाग मुर जागे जो तोरी सूरत चमकी
ओ धूम मचायो रंग रचायो पुलकित हो गयो श्यामरी कदम वृक्ष पे हायरी कोयल कुकुट जायरी मोरी राधे मोरी राधे पनगट पूछे जन जन पूछे जायरी बिसर गई क्या हायरी भूल गई क्या मोहे मोरी राधे मोरी राधे
फागुन पर सोरंग छायो फागुन पर सोरंग छायो रंग छायो रंग छायो फागुन पर सोरंग छायो
कान्हा तुम मुरली बजाते रास रचाते नंदलाला तुम हो वृंदावन वासी बांके बिहारी तुम कृष्णा वसुदेव कन्हैया गिरधारी बंसी बजैया नंदलाल कन्हैया गोपी संग रास रचैया कान्हा तुम मुरली बजाते रास रचाते नंदलाला तुम हो वृंदावन वासी बांके बिहारी तुम कृष्णा
जाना तेरी भक्ति में मैं खुद को भूल गया, तेरी शरण के आनंद में मैं जग को भूल गया। तेरी लीला से झूमे जहां, कृष्णा यमुना किनारे बसी तेरी दुनिया, कृष्णा कान्हा तुम मुरली बजाते रास रचाते नंदलाला, तुम हो वृंदावन वासी बांके बिहारी तुम कृष्णा।
रंग बरसे रंग बरसे रंग बरसे रंग बरसे रंग बरसे नाचे कृष्ण मुरारी, रंग बरसे रंग बरसे नाचे राधा प्यारी, रंग बरसे नाचे कृष्ण मुरारी, रंग बरसे नाचे राधा प्यारी, रंग बरसे 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 रंग बरसे 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 नयन मोरे जन सब को तरसे, गाय तो मोहे मैया प्यारी मोरी के लन संग कृष्ण मुरारी, ना रोको हरी के लन को यही है मोको, बरसा में बरसन लागी रंगों की बौछार।